this. Yeah, so Taiko is head administrator of Tajma's guild hall. She does essentially runs everything from your breakfasts, from your debriefings. Whenever you guys are going on quests, she's usually the one that's organized it and like prepared like travels and like maps and like how you guys are going to be reaching your destination. She is a silver dragonborn who studious, very smart, very intelligent, also obsessed with the slime made cafe of Shirleo. That is her main interest. And if she's not spending time with her boyfriend or doing debriefing or doing work or reading, she's pursuing her hobby of the slime made cafe. There is also CJ, who is also an administrator, the partner of Taiko. He is a green tiefling. His family, his mother is the head seamstress of Tajima, or one of the head seamstresses. His dad is the head chef of the guild hall, and he is the coach of one of the Little League cricket teams in Tajima. He enjoys cricket, obviously, and he's been doing a lot of the admin work in Tajima, as well as both him and Taiga have grown up in the community when they were younger, before it moved. And Sakura, she is shaman extraordinaire and speaker of spirits. She is a teenage young woman of 17. I think she was 17, yeah. She, with a Raiju as her spirit companion, Sadamaru, she has provided aid to Tajima through her spiritual connection and knowledge. But also, being a young free spirit, she also has brought a lot of colour and vibrancy to the community through her teachings and through her presence, as she's become like that of a little sister to much of Tajima and specifically to Haruki. I'm actually gonna cut the music out.
Did you hear that, Valkyrie? She has a pet Raiju. You had a great experience with Raijus on your quest, didn't you? Recently?
I don't remember what that was.
The lightning monster that chased.
Beast of Lightning, yeah.
The lightning one. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that one killed me. I died.
Yeah, she has a pet, one of them. What's a pet?
Maybe not.
Well, a companion, a friend. A friend.
Maybe not.
Thorn, you know you're just making the case stronger for Takio, right?
You are, yeah. Honestly...
No, I'm saying CJ is clearly the best choice.
I've also put, by the way, guys, I've just put the music through my headphones, so if you guys... if that is too much, let me... Way louder, I'll turn it down significantly. I've just put it through because, like, the music is being a bit weird on my...
Okay.
Is that better?
It could be a little smidge quieter, yeah.
Quieter? Alright. Is that better?
Yes.
All going through my headphones anyway, so you won't need extra noise. But yeah, if you guys are all...
He's a loving husband. He runs a little league team. Well, what could you want from a guy? You know.
Right, I'm gonna ask everyone to pick who they want, and then we're gonna just go from there to not take too much time. Piyar, who are you voting for?
Does she? CJ. Or no, sorry. Sakura.
Sakura. Big Sax.
Sorry,
Who are you voting for, Kyuko? Who would you like to meet if you haven't met them? Who?
Probably Sakura.
Yourself, Samosa?
CJ.
What about you?
Was not on offer.
Oryn, who would you like to meet?
Not the one with the lightning, please.
You don't want Sakura? The CJ or this Taika? You want CJ?
No, the one that the Dragonborn lady. I feel like she'd be right.
And what about you, Crux? Who would Taiga like to bring?
while Taiko is a very tempting choice, I think I'm gonna have to go with Sakura.
Don't worry, Oryn, you're safe. I promise. Yeah, as
Guys, the trauma is fresh.
It's very
you-
fresh.
as
This girl's
you
having
all-
puberty yet.
Fresh.
let me bring
I
up
can
her
still hear the
character.
ringing in my ears.
Yeah, Sakura Hana, she is a young woman of 17, 5'3", a Shinaf with warm brown skin. Her crackle accent is very country. She's grown up on the Star Lakes, so she's very very central Australia, or very central Haida EO. As her accent very rich, very deep in that country twang. Being spring, she's opted in for a light yellow bomber jacket instead of her normal puffer jacket, but there is a bit of puffing on the sleeves. Her hakama trousers, or sorry, her I forgot what they're called. Her yukata trousers embroidered with rooster patterns all over them, but there is a few little lotus patterns here and there amongst lightning bolts and fire. Her giant yellow sneakers squeak as she moves, as she mixes both modern and traditional Shian attire. She wears an obi strap and a neo, I can't remember what's the actually, obi rope band that's tied into a large bow, both on her to hold her hair up and also to cinch it in her obi, as she wears her favorite cricket team logo. Cricket team attire, the Tesmi monkeys. As she joins your group, she has these giant headphones on, as a cable runs down to this small little contraption on her side, her run girl. As she, having joined you all on this trip, she exclaims very loudly, "Alright, we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna go to this house, clean it up, find out whatever spirit or problem or yokai monster that's causing this mess, and we're gonna sort it out, we're gonna send it home, and we're all gonna have a good time. Yeah?"
Yeah.
Says.
Isn't it always a yokai though?
She turns to Samosa. "Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you." She shouts at you.
Wasn't it always a yokai though?
"What? No, I'm not feeling." I was going to say that. I couldn't think of what she didn't say. Sorry. Yeah. She sticks me. Yo to you too, Samosa. She exclaims. As
Samosa will keep
she
yelling louder and louder.
she turns
Carry on.
to Taiga. She gives Taiga a bow. So it's always a delight to work with you here at Taiga.
And it's always a delight to work with you, Sakura.
Sorry, you feeling very light on your feet today, Taiga? Is that Leh?
Feeling as light as a fire.
Don't worry, we're gonna bring that energy as high as we can. Keep it going up higher. She exclaims as she just shouts at you, turning to Piyar, also giving Piyar a bow as you guys are making your way towards the nearest train station. As on request from Samosa, you guys would be traveling to Takuko to catch the train from there. As turning to Piyar, also being grateful to be on a job with you. Oh, it's the same group. Get rid of Ita. Do you Piyar, as she exclaims, "I'd like to work with you." Do you say anything? Or does she?
Of course. PR always is happy to see suckers, and just it's great to see you too. Oh, I'm glad you're coming with us. We're gonna do that. We're gonna knock this out, right?
No, I'm not feeling like eating octopus today. It's okay. I might have some when we get to Shamibetsu though. I hear the seafood's great. She shouts at you again.
Okay.
As
I can't remember.
turning...
Like,
Go on, sorry.
Piyar wants to like nudge Samosa and go, I can't remember. Does she always have hearing problems?
As her headphones...
Sign language.
She did. But her headphones on her head as she's
headphones.
talking. These giant headphones. She turns to Kyuko,
I
shouting...
forgot about her headphones. Okay.
She exclaims, "Hello, I'm Sakura Hana, shaman extraordinaire, master of the communication with spirits and education of talking to them academy. I've heard a lot about you, Miss Kyoko."
Kyoko will use her telepathic feat, seeing all of these interactions, to respond in Sakura's head with "Hello, it is very nice to meet you."
She spreads herself, and it's almost like a SpongeBob caveman meme. And she's like, "What? See, you speak telepathically? I didn't. Hasuko Lo didn't tell me this."
Ah, yes. Sorry if I scared you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Nothing spooks me. I work with ghosts, you see, so it's you got to be quick on the mark. No booze getting me. Single one.
Yeah.
She nods sagely. As you'll notice when she talks, referring to Hasuko, she refers to Hasuko as Hasuko Lo, as in little Hasuko, even though the age difference is significant. You might be aware that she is her teacher. Shamanism. And specifically for yourself, Oryn and Kyoko, you both might never have heard the word shaman. It's not a very common word. It's very much an antique of a word. It goes far back and isn't one used or known in the common Shian language or dialect. As to what a shaman is isn't something that is. If you haven't been expressly explained what a shaman is, you've never had the chance to experience what they can do truly. As she turns to Oryn. And you must be Oryn no Kinala. Hello, it's wonderful to meet you, she shouts.
Matching her volume. Why are you yelling?
Trying to figure out how to twist these words into something that makes sense.
Roll Oryn for me. As you shout, Oryn, she just shouts back, "No, I'm not yelling." Are you yelling?
You are, though.
As she goes to touch her head. Oh, as she turns to, "Oh, sorry." As she pulled off very slowly her headphones, very gingerly, and like she just pulled a very embarrassed expression as her cheeks flush red, and her lips just purse for a second.
You know, you're gonna give yourself hearing problems.
No, it's alright. Don't worry. I've cast protection from good and evil to protect me.
Sound is neither good nor evil.
This shit. You hear these tunes? That shit bad. That tone evil, son. As she's playing some very very bubbly pop music at the moment. It's blaring from her headphones.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh no.
But don't worry, no. Don't worry, I'm fine. I had my ears tested last week. As most of you would know, she did have a checkup recently.
I was surprised at your results, yeah.
But yeah, as you made your way to Kyuko and hopping on the train, you make your way as a group through the Betsutra, through the Betsu Wastes, to the north, to Shamibetsu City, referred to as the Black City, with darkest steel and the warmest hearts. Shamibetsu is famous for their black steel, and as you make your way towards the city, the smoke that surrounds, that clouds the sky of Shirele, of Shamibetsu is thick as all the chimneys billow smoke up from, as you hear the ringing of the hammers, creating a cacophony, a symphony of percussion throughout the city. As even the buskers, not a single busker you see as you move through the city uses anything that would be a hammer or create a drum, as they play to the drumming of the forges around you, as they all play this rhythmic music. As those walking through the streets in very light linens, as although it's quite murky and grey, and the colours of Shamibetsu are quite dull in their blacks, white, dull golds and silvers and bronzes. You'd see pops of colour from the bits of the light linen, the linen fabrics of with their spring colours worn by the people, and all their jewellery or ornate metalwork over their forms. Blooming asters and daisies can be seen peeking throughout the city amongst flower beds with nasturtium flowers, as you could see the shadows of hawks and sea eagles casting over you as they perch themselves on the power poles. As you move through Shamibetsu City, the ringing of metal working hard as the heat from the forges fills the streets. The wide pathways of wagons just move, carrying several wares, as the port in the distance bringing the smell of the sea through the streets, as the smell of metal, smoke, salt fill your lungs. The people of Shamibetsu, with their mix of hard-working, large, powerful figures. You'd also see several tourists and folks moving through the streets. As being a port city, being one of the famous cities of Sri Lanka, it does get quite a variety of people dressed in all sorts of clothing that you've never seen taking in the city. As I'm going to go to the list and ask, how do you take in the city yourself as you move through the streets? As starting off with you, Samosa. How do you take in Shamibetsu City?
With mild pain due to the large, to the cacophonous noises. With her sensitive ears being a Luxodon, she is suffering. But she is also amazed because this city holds a heck of a lot of history, and has weapon capability comparable to Kasakawa. So she's very much looking around and almost kind of like judging, seeing as the city was kind of a Kasakawa's rival.
Yes, 100%. As for the longest time it was the greatest producer of metal, and in many stories is where the Iron Age in Sri Lanka began, where the war with the dragons was had started as well. Roughly 6, 7, I think 8 millennia ago exactly. As you move through the streets, as you feel that tension, you do see the vertical splint of the Aiden soldiers moving through the streets. Their outfits, their black Under Armour, covering them from head to toe underneath their green verdant splinters. Some on horseback, others carrying their naginatas and broad axes, move through the streets patrolling in pairs. as you feel that tension as you move around the streets. What about you, Taiga? How are you taking in the city? Especially as a smith, is it like a field trip coming to concert?
A little bit, yeah. I think he's only ever been here once before in just like a in-between visit to like a different quest. This is basically just like the connecting flight almost destination. So like he's only kind of had very brief time to visit here. So kind of being able to like properly take in the city now that he's on a quest that's like happening here. It's kind of neat. It's kind of a unique experience, especially like you said with his time learning and becoming a smith. He feels like there's a lot that could be gleaned from exploring the city and just being here for a little while.
Yes, you hear them working. You almost are pulled away, as although you've created a spark of and being able to share the trade of vermilion. So you can see a lot of other craftsmen as they start to make their metals. You can see some are even adding coloration to the walls as you see them working away. As although the secret of vermilion steel might be kept close in Tajima, there is the news of vermilion steel has passed, and that looks to have inspired many of the workers around you. So what about you, Kyuko? How are you taking the city as you move? Hearing a mix of crackle and rumble as there are several Aiden visitors and those that have moved from Adashar to settle in this newfound territory, or not newfound, but this territory that has become and settled as Aiden. How are you taking in?
I think Kyoko's actually kind of surprisingly interested in the metalworking that's going on. Especially anybody who's smithing like katana looking swords or maybe has any katanas around. She's like immediately kind of gravitating towards it a little.
Oh yeah, you see many katana on display. Amongst the katana, odachi, tachis, the variety of sized swords. Many of the weapons on display are specifically designed and celebrating Shian stylings, from the kunai, tantos, and Araval sickles for like the workers in the field, to even chakrams, and a few meteor hammers and naginatas. You do see many katana of several sizes, both in black steel and salt steel, and some with very unique subas and customary designs carved and engraved into them.
They got price tags on them.
They do. We can, if you wanna, we can buy one. We can definitely do that in the shop. But they would be roughly, they'd be surprised. They would be quite cheap in Shami Betsu, with how competitive craftsmanship is. As if you want to, Kyuko, I'm going to send you this so you can have a look at this while you guys are here. You guys are welcome to look at this as well. We've added a new weapons list specifically for Shian weapons. See here. As you're looking over that, what about you, Oryn? How are you taking in the city?
I think a little opposite. All of the metal work and the bustling, like technology and everything, just kind of they've been growing more and more discomforted when in environments more like this that are like a bit farther away from like nature and just like the natural world. Like
It's
Yeah. A little uncomfortable.
It's very interesting because, yeah, you do feel Venu's distaste of Shamibetsu. But as you say that you, having moved through the red desert of the wastes, its sands are very distinctly red compared to some of the yellow sands around the beaches, or the white sands. And even seeing the white salt flat of the Rin of Shami. As you move through Shreleo, although you feel that discomfort from Venu's distaste of the lack of green, of colour. Everywhere in Shreleo, or the cities at least, you do see there is a mix. There isn't just in most cases at least. Everywhere has their state flower. Everywhere has their state animal. And as you see the design work across Shamibetsu, there is the flowers of the Asses and nasturtium, both used in the food, as you can see people eating the flower breads, or even just the pattern work and the painted paintings and a graffiti celebrating the color that nature does provide as to be Shian is to be to balance the impact of nature and magic and technology you have in one life, and the cities or at least do their best to respect that, even if Venu.
Ooh.
But although you especially through this new lens, definitely it's too harsh, too cold, or even though the heat from the flames are warm, it does feel cold. Without as much, with not enough trees, not enough overgrowth, too much buildings.
Ooh. Too much people.
Definitely too much people, 100%, as you move through amongst the wagons and carriages. What about you, Piyar? How are you taking in Shamibetsu, especially with what Shamibetsu means to you?
Piyar's definitely, well, on the way up, Piyar was like watching through the train, because we took the train up through here, correct?
Mhm.
But yeah, so on the train ride, she was like really like trying to take it all in, like through the waste, and like seeing if she could see, the landmarks, the Giant's hand where they think Hope, kind of, that's where her brother is.
Mm.
She's still, even though she doesn't expect to see him up there at all, she's still kind of like, every now and then, like something will catch her eye, and it's kind of like that. Her brain like wants it to be there, even though she doesn't expect to. Even though she knows it's not going to happen. Like they're not in the same place,
Mm.
type of thing. Like it
Yeah.
would be an astronomical thing. So that's not what she's expecting, but it's one of those things that it's in the back of her mind. So like every now and then, like that someone will catch her eye and she'll like, oh, never mind.
And like as you move and look around, you do hope as you search, as you take in the forest. Every now and then you see grey skin as you look over to see some Goliaths, but no one you recognize, no one you know. But as you keep your ear to the ground, there is that hope that maybe not today, but as you gather and learn the city more, you'll be back here sooner than later. Definitely.
Yeah.
As you all move through the streets, Sakura taking in as well. She's enamored with all the knickknacks. As you can see on the zip ends of her jacket, you can see it's covered in charms, and she just jingles and jangles, mimicking her student. She has it. You're surprised it hasn't ripped off her jacket from the weight of all her charms. You see her checking out some of the knickknacks in the trade shop with you, as she has to keep up with you as she looks. She takes in the city, her eyes sparkling as she revels in what's around you. But as you take in the city and move through it, you make your way into Tinderbowl, a unassuming on an unassuming side road. As you can see, amongst all the this part of Shrela, as you or this part of Shamibetsu, as you watch as the housing becomes a lot more traditional, a lot more old-fashioned, you move into narrower alleyways, narrower side roads. As having reached Shamibetsu, it's roughly just past midday. As 1 p.m., the 1 p.m. Dual suns shine over, casting their lights through their lights through the cloud, through the smoke smog. As you can hear the sound of the center going off in the distance. You can see wires and cables running along the power lines, running power and magitech into the buildings. Rather garish as they stand out amongst the greys, blacks and browns of the houses. As although they are quite dull in their colours, their sweeping, swirling shapes are very contrasting to the very angular, very set, rigid shaping and very ornately perfect architecture of these small houses. But as you move through, you can see there's a few houses that have splashes of colour, with small flower gardens and plant beds on their windows and trees dotted along the roads. As eventually you come to the house of the client. As you take it in, it's rather unassuming, as the small footpath into the garden is overgrown along the stone paths, and vines have taken over much of the walls and windows, as the door is the only section that looks to be cleared of any overgrowth. As you can see, an old heavy wooden knocker, an iron knocker shaped like a lion's head, set on the heavy door. This seems to be the place. Sakura says as she twists. What are you going to say, sorry, Samosa?
Why do you think it's a lion's head?
Because they're cool, obviously, Sakura just says.
But, like, is it... I mean, sure. I think tigers are cooler.
I mean, yeah, but like... yeah. As she thinks. But like... I mean, maybe some people...
But it's like always a lion's head, right?
No, not that one, as she points over to just 3 doors down. As there's a squirrel on that one. As it's the squirrel's tail is the knocker.
Oh my...
Okay, sure, but like... 70% of them is lions. Like, it's like the most common door knocker.
I mean...
Oryn will sigh and go knock on the door.
as Sakura and like Samosa start to discuss the concept of and like the popularity of the knockers. Should we do a survey, you reckon? Like, I mean, if we do this quest quickly, do you reckon we could count every knocker and see?
Well, in this neighborhood, for sure. Like, how many houses?
Yeah. Like,
that's so
if you just
count them out.
Just this street, right? Alright.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure.
Okay, alright. Once this job's done, we're gonna... Important business. Auditing business. Find out how many lion knockers are on this road.
Like, is it just me? Like, it feels like pretty common, right? Actually, like, kind of looking at everyone else in the group as Oryn's walking past her.
As Oryn, having already gone ahead.
Like, Piyar
validity to this conversation.
Yeah, or you.
Piyar just looks at Samosa and goes, "I don't think that's the point."
Does Kyuko have any input on the lion knocker?
He's looking at the squirrel one and contemplating stealing it.
Maybe that's why. People only have lions.
You are like what, like a security deterrent? You think?
Maybe.
Like to scare people off.
But surely it would be a Kamainu.
Like, I mean, maybe it is meant to be a Kamainu, but like because we can't see its body, it just looks like a lion.
Oh. No, you're a teacher for a reason, Sakura. That's wise, yeah.
She taps her head and nods sagely. Damn straight.
Samosa nods sagely as well.
She pulled out some shades actually to put him on. As she.
What the fuck?
What? You want some shade? Do you want one?
Yeah.
She pulls out a spare pack. They're very plastic and flimsy, just like the one she's wearing.
You got enough to go around?
Supposed to put this tiny sunglasses on her very large head.
She gives one to Kyuko. Would you like one, Piyar? Here, Taiga?
Yeah.
She offers
take one.
you two. And she's about to offer Oryn. Oryn's already
Taiga.
gone. No, go on, sorry?
Taiga
how-
says, what
We'll come
was
to you in a
that,
second,
Doran?
Oryn. Go on, Taiga.
Okay, so I was just gonna Taiga's just gonna like rate just kind of hold out his hand and be like, no thanks, Sakura. I've got my own, and he pulls out his DSM aviators that he kept.
Yo!
From
she
the
just-
DSM.
She just nods, standing beside you,
Damn.
crossing her arms. And she goes to stand
Riz, no,
beside you. See, this is why he's the hero.
How does Taiga wear sunglasses? Are they especially designed?
They actually go like looping over.
Yeah, there you go.
Because like his ears on the top of his head.
But then again, Neko
Don't
Io
ask
wears
me questions that
spectacles.
shouldn't be asked.
Yeah, shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, but I assume like they wrap. I assume like they wrap around like swimmer's goggles.
Nah, Neko Io just like clasp it,
Mm.
isn't it? Like had like little
Yeah.
like special, like they hook onto there's certain little hairs that are tighter than, or like harder than others that you like wax to strengthen them, and then just hook him on. But no, jokes aside,
So weird.
what what about you, Oryn? What do you just go ahead to knock that door?
I mean, I think in Oryn fashion, they're gonna check the doorknob first to just walk in.
Traps?
No, to just walk in.
Oh,
Oh.
Why is
as
just walking in the first option besides knocking?
Because it's Oryn. Have you met them?
As Oryn, you look over the house. As you go to reach the door knock, you can see that the door has taken a bit of vine damage. That has like gone nowhere near the handle or the letterbox, and that damage is as if like it's been like, pulled and like carved and like cleaned off the door. As you look over, as you go to reach to hold onto the round doorknob, as you twist, try to push, it does not let you in.
Alright, they'll knock. They won't try to pick the lock right away.
Okay, see, baby steps. We can deal with baby steps.
They're learning, you guys. They're learning.
They are.
As
Just
Kyuko,
gotta
have
get,
you
know.
having one? No, you go first. No, oh,
Go.
no worries. Kyuko, do you go over to that squirrel one, or do you save that for the audit?
I can.
You can if you want to. You can try
Oh,
to
yeah.
sneak away, or
I want this knocker. Yeah.
roll a stealth check then to see if you can sneak away from the group. As they're all passing sunglasses to each other, you have disadvantage, as the shades have made it. Oh, you meant to have advantage. Sorry, I was going to say. But yeah, as with the two, no,
Oh,
you're gone.
Oh,
As they're busy handing
I-
the shade, Sakura's handing the shades and exclaiming at Taiga shades. There's almost like a jeering moment. What does it look? How do you slink away?
The shades slips them on and then just like slips into the shadows as she creeps down the street to steal this door knocker.
Just making your way 3 doors down. You come up to this door with its black steel squirrel. How do you try to pry off the wall?
She's got some manner of tools on her, right? With her
You've got your thieves' tools. You've got your size even.
Can I
Probably if
argue
you-
that like there's a screwdriver in my thieves' tool?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Or even like just like a sharp edge that like would be able to easily, quickly work as a screw. As is, you've packed a little
If she
screwdriver.
could use like a screwdriver, she'll do that because she doesn't
Yeah.
want to break her size or anything. She doesn't want to do any
No, of
damage.
course. In your thieves' tools, you've packed a screwdriver, and you just squeeze. Within
See,
seconds,
this is a
sir?
record of behavior. She's done this before.
as yeah,
Right?
like little
she's
Guido
still a
in
magazine.
cars, providing a record pit stop. Kyuko taking all the screws off in seconds flat. Squirrel knocker in pocket. You return to the group without a nary of a moment of what's it called of a disturbance or even like a confusion to where you've gone, as you now have procured the squirrel knocker.
It will end up on her bedroom door as soon as they return to Tajima.
Of course. as that little bit of that delinquent behavior goes off, as Oryn tries to break in or just uses the door to try and just see if that'll work. Kyuko stealing a squirrel knocker. If you all would like to hit long rest, by the way. You all are able to make your way to the as the knocker hits the door. You hear a haggard and breathless voice. Oh, you hear a haggard and breathless voice with a rough rumble bursting through its crackle. Please state your business.
We were told to come here.
Piyar will step in. Hi, sorry. We're from Tajima, and she'll pull out like their adventure credentials and stuff like that. We're responding. We're here to help. You guys asked for help.
Yes, I'll be there in a second.
First,
As you go to speak, Piyar, and explain, the voice doesn't respond. As you hear shuffling on the other side of the door.
and Piyar just like
As-
goes to Oryn like, "Good job. You just gotta tell them who we are and why we're here to help,
Right.
or what we're here to help with." But you
Can
did
I
good,
lock
though.
pick it now?
Good. No, they're on their way. They're on their way. Just give them one minute.
How do you keep
Can I
getting
try
more
to
of those?
pull
I
it?
take them away from you every single time.
I know all. I know all of your hiding spots by now. And I can
As-
easily make more.
Ow.
Go on, sorry?
Now we just gotta work on you knocking before you try to open doors.
Why? It seems like an extra step.
No,
People
it's
appreciate the extra steps.
yeah,
As-
yeah. It's called a
Kind of like how you have
boundary.
to clean a wound before you stitch it up, you know?
Ah, yes. I see.
As the door cracks
Or
open
knock
to
before you go
reveal,
into a bathroom.
as you all try to talk and teach Oryn manners, the door creaks open for a moment. As you can see 3 sets of chains set on the door. As you see a small peacock woman, a brown peacock woman, with hazelnut brown eyes peeking through. Can I see your licenses, please? As you can see, her feathers are kind of like haggard in a few places.
She also pulls out her quest acceptance letter that Haruki signs off on. Or Taikyo.
Actually, it would have been Sakura that would have signed this one off, as she's also one of the administrators. But yeah, as having come with you, she would have signed this one. But yeah, as you go to hand it in, she doesn't wait for anyone else. You see these talent hand reach forward and quickly examine. Okay, all in order. All right, give me a second, please. As the door shuts, and just chains rattle on the other side, as the door opens up to reveal a 5'1" Aarakocra woman with her plumage like that of a dull golden peacock. As she stares at you, a plump, soft, and round form. You can see that her feathers are pointing in several different directions, as she's got a facade of a feathered ponytail held up, as her tail feathers sat behind her, primped and proper, unlike the rest of the feathers on her face, as she's quickly patting down. Her outfit, a coloured powdered blue jolly buttoned up blouse with long slim sleeves, as a diamond patterned obi belt and dark hakama pants drape her lower half. A dark long coat that's been cut at the sides and backs is draped over the top of her. She welcomes you, lets you in. Give me a second. She gives you a very deep bow. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for your patience, and I appreciate you coming to help. As you can see, dust kicking up all around her as she opens the door before you. As she reveals the entryway to her house.
Well, no, thank you for choosing Tojima to help you with your quest today.
Ma'am, can I ask? Are you in danger? That was a lot of chains and locks and stuff.
Oh no,
You're
it's
yourself in here with a curse.
she just gestures you in quickly. Oh no, not at all. It's just it's better to be safe than sorry. As step into the entryway, you can see there's already a few crates here and there amongst the corridors. As the entryway on its lowered stone floor, she up before you will step in. She does gesture to the side room as you see her cast a mage hand. Shoes off, please.
I was just about to ask. Yeah.
So take her shoes off.
Yep. Shoes are off.
They didn't do it because they didn't see a place to do it. I didn't even fucking notice the fucking side door.
You're a good.
Oryn doesn't wear shoes.
I gotta use the guest slippers.
When Kyuko takes her boots off, she loses 5 inches of height. She goes from 5 foot to like 4 8.
Samosa would physically pick up Oryn to put her in some guest.
This is the best day of my life.
As you actually go to look at guest slippers, Samosa, there are no guest slippers. Just a bunch
will
of
open her bag and
boots.
produce some guest slippers.
As there are a bunch of boots and slippers on display, and a few raincoats held up in the corner alongside some umbrellas. But there doesn't seem to be a lot of distinct or different types of shoes. They all look to be quite formal wear. As Samosa, you pulling out a set of guest slippers, you hear the Velcro peeling as Sakura pulls the Velcro very loudly, unintentionally, as everyone as she looks awkwardly, as it draws a lot of attention as she peels the Velcro off.
Is your Velcro clean?
It's got a bit of hairs here and there.
Okay.
Why? What?
Now
he's busy.
When I was in school, when I was in school and people had Velcro shoes and they were fucking dirty as fuck. Nah, ain't my friend.
God
Nah,
damn.
To be fair,
Velcro.
all of Sakura's Velcro is messy, as she peels it off and puts them
Clean
on
your
the
shit.
side. Her socks are patterned with the manga character, the full modern alchemist. As she steps in. As Samosa, do you offer her some guest slippers as well?
No, she had shoes on.
Oh no, she's just got her socks.
Well, no, she had shoes on. She wasn't
Oh,
walking around
gotcha.
the entire time.
Sorry,
She
my
hasn't got
mistake.
dirty feet. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, so specifically just these are Oryn slippers, is what these are.
Yes. They had it's embroidered. Thank you, CJ's mum.
So, are you still holding me?
Well, I've slotted you in some slippers, and I've let you go.
Oryn will grimace a little and then walk away.
As before you start moving away, Oryn, as everyone is piled in through the entryway as she moves, she just I hope the trip was safe and okay. As you can see her just casting rapidly the dust away as you see the house spotless and sparkling around you. You watch as she welcomes you in, ready to slide the door shut behind the rest of the group. I hope the trip wasn't too long, and I apologize for the mess of not being able to organize. As before you move any further, and I'm going to ask, what are your impressions as you take in the clutter of crates?
To come in.
As you clutter the crates, the pile of crates and bookshelves that are even overflowing with books, as dust does move around you. How do you take in the room, or Samosa, after? Or what are your impressions of this woman as the client? As she quickly turns on her taloned feet after letting you all in.
So far, Samosa kind of likes her. Weird she hasn't got no guest slippers, but yeah, she likes her. I think she's very cute. Peacock Owlcroakers are not too much of a rarity, but still always fun to see.
What about you, Piyar? What's your impressions?
She seems. You said she looked very worn down and stuff like that. You said she almost looked frazzled.
She was initially, but she has patted down her feathers very quickly to make herself look rather presentable. As you can see, she's in quite formal wear, almost like office wear.
So she's just curious. Piyar is nothing. Piyar's just kind of looking around. You said it's cluttered and stuff like that. You said immediately around us is sparkling clean.
Yeah, like everything is sparkling clean, but there is like dust here and there, just like billowing through the air around you.
Gotcha. No, Piyar likes her. She thinks she's nice. Piyar's just kind of curious, taking it in, trying to see what she can see.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Oryn?
I don't know why I had to put shoes on if there's just mess everywhere anyway.
Are you saying this aloud?
No, that's what they're thinking.
Gotcha. What about you, Taiga? How are you?
Maybe mumbles under their breath a bit.
You can roll a stealth check as you mumble that all for me.
I didn't mean to press it twice, but you get away with it this time.
As what about you, Taiga? What are your impressions?
Mostly the same as PR, to be honest. Nothing like he doesn't have a reason to be like super suspicious of this lady so far. She seems kind of nice, so like he's kind of there's like a mix of eagerness as well. Like he's kind of curious what he figures it's a yokai, but like he's really curious as to like what kind of what is causing this place to just be so damn dusty all the time. It's like his cat curiosity is certainly peaked right now.
Mm-hmm. And as you're taking in curiously, what about you, Kyuko? What are your impressions?
She looks around at all these crates. She has to physically like put her hands in her pockets.
Why is that?
Kleptomaniac.
Don't belong to her. But going off of how she was raised, the first thing that she would like to do is like formally bow and like be like, "Hello, my name is Kyuko," before entering this woman's home.
She goes, "Hello, Kyuko. I'm Maroshi Patel," she says as she letting you all in. You watch as she moves. Go ahead.
Can I roll a history check?
What are you trying to history check as? I'm asking also everyone to roll an insight check as she moves through her corridor. What are you historying?
On her last name.
I will say, yeah, sure, go ahead for me, Samosa. Roll a history check as well. As I'll come back to that in a moment. The 13-6. As you are being led by her, as she moves through amongst the crates, checking in and just having some very simple pleasantries, she guides you into. She goes to slide the door open.
So we'll call out, "Oryn, I can't see you!" Follow my voice!
Follow my voice!
As with an insight, Oryn, Kyuko, and Samosa, you can gather, as she's moving, you can see Orochi is clearly in a rush as she scoops up papers as she's moving through her home. While, in particular, Samosa, you can pick up, as she's moving, you can see that. And same with you, Kyuko. As you're watching her move, she does have a nimbleness to her. As although she's white, her feathers are very pillowy as a plume outwards. She is rather nimble as she moves delicately and remarkably so with the speed she's moving amongst them. As you can gather that she's been living like this for a while. She leads you into a tatami room, set with a kotatsu table, smell of incense burning. She gestures to let you all just take a seat. Please come in. I apologize for the very tight squeeze.
It's okay, I'm used to it.
As she goes to flick on a light for the living room. Well, as she welcomes you in. If you just give me a second, I'll prepare you guys some tea, and I won't be too long. And if you have any questions about your job at hand, I'll sort that out. As she slides the door. She flicks the light on quickly, rushing around the table. You can see just through the door as you see her through the door. You can see the smell of jasmine is very quickly filling the air, as the sound of bubbling water is heard within and poured in a matter of seconds. As she brings to you in under a minute, a simple pewter pot with a stack of small cups and a knotted packet of malted milk biscuits that she's placed on this silver tray, and she brings it over to the kotatsu table. As I'm going to also ask once again, if you guys do drink the tea, if you want to make an investigation or medicine check, you guys can. She brings over this packet of malted milks. She places the tray down, and she just offers you each a cup quickly, as she's quickly rummaging to open the packet. As what did you want to do? Sorry, Samosa?
Samosa can play a favorite mini game.
What is that?
Dunk one of these biscuits in the tea.
As everyone but Kyuko, you and you, Taiga, as well, sadly, as the smell of the jasmine fills your nose, you can very easily tell that these are pre-bagged jasmine tea bags, not the fresh, dry jasmine that you've almost grown accustomed to in Tajmas, you could say, as you try these tea bags. There's almost like a staleness to them, as even with the biscuits, as you taste the malted milks, there's a slight savoury maltiness, but the first few are rather stale, as you are handed them. As Orochi lets you in. As sorry for the rush, but I hope the tea is all fine. Are you? I've not had to do this before, but I've been told that you might need a debriefing or something.
Yeah.
Any information that you have on when this started, what led up to this starting, and what's occurred since and after?
What's the most
any others?
affected area? Like, where does it happen, like, the most frequently or the worst?
Any other suspicious activity that's been happening since this started as well?
And you watch her gathering her papers as soon as she handed off the tray and the biscuits, she's already started gathering papers and organizing them. As you can see her placing them into a binder, then folding those into a backpack. As you can see her rummaging around, grabbing a cassette player, just like Sakura's Run Girl. As you can see her unwinding the cable as she speaks. Oh well. So what's been happening has the house has been gathering dust, and every single day I've been cleaning it, and before I go to bed, I scrub and clean everything, and like it's gotten to a point where I can't even prestidigitate it anymore to get rid of it. I might be able to catch it for a moment, but by the time I turn around, probably already come back.
So
but
you're saying it's getting worse, or it's becoming resistant to magic?
I think resistant.
As in, like, it's happening so quickly. Okay, resistant.
I want to say resistant. I'm not too sure, because like I've from the very few tests I've been able to do, I've not been able to see much. I've just found that when I clean the house, I might make the house spotless in the evening. By the time I've woken up for work in the morning, the house is swarming in dust. And on my days off, I've tried to clean, and when I wake up, when I clean the house, when I wake up, it's already a mess by the afternoon. It doesn't make sense.
Have you kept the windows open?
I've done everything that you can think of. I've even hired cleaners to try and help to see if they could find it.
When you did open the windows, did you see any noticeable decrease, or was it exactly the same?
It didn't seem to affect anything. It just seemed to.
So it's completely.
It stayed
in the
localized
house,
within there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
As considering when you asked if this specifically what room, well, it doesn't seem to make any specific area in particular. It's been like this for maybe a good few months now. Like, I think if I have to place it, I think maybe December. early December last year. I remember like it was around when I was picking up my nanny's inheritance, and well, and like after around then, this whole thing this has been happening. But I also like started. I got a promotion at work, and so that's also
Congratulations.
Thank you. But that's been why I've not been able to keep on top of this and even like try to study and try to understand what the schedule is every time I've tried to have my days off. Every day I've booked off to try to learn what happens. I've just only found that it grows room to room, but it's not centralized. Only just starts in the spare room and then moves around the house. There's no preference of room it ends in. It just goes from room to room. But within 2 hours...
But you noticed it starts in the guest room.
Yes. Within 2 hours from as soon as like it starts in the guest room. 2 hours pass and the house is done. And like while I know the house is covered in dust because I'll start to hear the house creaking, so I've just had to like put up with it. But like it is a bit of an old house as well, so like when it rains it creaks, when it's windy it creaks, and when a very heavy caravan is outside it creaks as well. So I think it's just an old house as well, so it could be something to do with that.
You said this started happening around the time that you got your granny's
Inheritance.
inheritance?
Mm-hmm. When yes, my nanny Corey. It wasn't a big inheritance. It was just a small little lacquered chest. That was her only possession. But yeah, she passed away in December, and it was a small service. Like it was just me and a few of her family. She was a hero. She whispers to those above table. The hero is someone who is referred to as an exile that betrays himself. The spirit that betrays himself. A hero is someone who has ostracized themselves willingly from their community and chooses to separate themselves from society because they are ashamed of their life or ashamed of something. As Orochi just mumbles, she was a hero. I even like the chest. Like I didn't even like. I didn't like. I had to go find that. Like she had hid it because being a hero, like why should she have anything, right? But like she hid this in the mountains, so I brought this back. But like I'm not sure if it is anything to do with Nani. I've had druids, Shiomin, Neo, and even I've had an abjuration wizard try and call to Nani Kori, but they've had no answer. But I'm sure. Sorry?
Would we be able to see this? Would we be able to see this lacquered box?
Yeah, sure. As she, just give me a second. I'll go bring it.
Take your time.
As she rushes off. As she's left, do any of you say or do anything?
Samosa will like open up her. Or I swear to God.
Alright, what I'll do is then, Oryn, are you wanting to sneak away from the group, Oryn?
I'm not trying to sneak. I'm doing it in plain light. I want to go in this thing.
Note
In that
to self,
crate?
invest in a.
Is this a crate?
bathroom.
Oh, I thought it was like a hatch. Never mind.
No, that's just straight up crate.
That's hilarious. Never mind. I thought it was a hatch. I wanted to go
No.
downstairs.
To be fair, I also thought it was a hatch too.
No, you're
So
good.
did
You're
I.
good. You probably can't tell the doors. These
Why
are the
going
doors,
into
little
it, though?
tatamis.
Yeah.
As well I'll do is, alright, I'm gonna
Notice
before
that.
she
Invest in lasso.
As Oryn, you've entered a room.
Okay.
As the door slides, the light in the room is only the sunlight shining through the windows. As you see, just like the living room, the tatami room, there are katana set on displays on the walls, as are several sets of red splint armor of hidden origin. As the smell of incense and lavender is rich in this room. Oranges.
Ooh. Cool. Don't mind me. I'm just exploring a stranger's house.
I'm minding you solely.
As what are you doing, Kyuko? Have you already? Are you also leaving?
Oh my god!
She's not going far.
I need a leash.
She's just like left like the door open to the dining space, and she's just outside of it, and she's just kind of like looking around the hallway, trying to like peer up the stairs. She's just trying to she's getting weird vibes from this house, and so you know.
What are those weird vibes? Why does she feel it's weird? Is it unsettling? Is something bothering her?
I don't know. She's just like all of the spaces feel very like isolated. She's not a big fan of that. Like things feel kind of cut off from room to room. Especially if there is something that's going room to room. So she's just trying to get a vibe for what this place feels like.
The feng shui is off.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you.
Although, yeah, like the feng shui might be a bit strange as you feel the flow of energy through them. You can see that like there's certain rooms have been like sectioned off, but with the way the tatami mats are set and the folding, sliding paper screen walls, as the entire building is made from those paper screen walls. If there is a paper screen door, as you see those rooms, this is a rather old-fashioned, very old-styled house, and although it does feel rather sectioned and quartered off, you can as you take it in, this looks to be quite cramped and quite tight, even without all the crating. So you assume it's almost like this is just to maximize as much of the space alongside the what's it called? As you take in the room, as you feel that strange energy through us. But yes, there's also there is something. You do feel the hair on your back tingling every now and then, as if you feel the eyes of something peering in the back. As Sakura looks to this pink plushie, a Burby, on the cushion, and she just plays around with it for a second. Oryn, Piyar, and Taiga, are you actually? Before I come to you guys in a second, Oryn, as you take a further gander in the room, to the left you can see there it looks to be an altar set with statues and incense and framed pictures and paintings wreathed in marigold on a raised platform with a set of dried lavenders in the corner. While the other small little closet room looks to be a store cupboard. But as I come back to the group, Samosa, Piyar, and Taiga, do you say or do anything?
Yes. So Samosa will open her bag and start pulling out face masks to cover everyone's faces with, so not to inhale any of the dust. And she'll hand it out to everyone if they're in the fucking room with us.
I'm standing right in front of you.
Where's the other one? God, I need to retire soon.
I don't know. I'll find her. Bye. Hey.
I'm cool.
Is it a surprise that PR looked at you two and said, "If you touch those boxes, we'll kick your asses"?
No. Listen. Not a surprise at all. However,
Kara was too big.
But yeah, Samosa hands out these medical masks to put so everyone could, not inhale all the dust. They are meant for a Luxodon, so they do have a trunk covering. So everyone will have a trunk if they wear this.
Sakura takes it.
I think as Samosa was like in the process of handing them out, Taiga was like already wrapping like a blue scarf like around his face to kind of help keep the dust out. I don't think he's too sure that a big mask would fit him too well. No offense.
But these are medically approved.
I mean, I'm sure they are, Samosa, but I mean,
What kind of particle protection does your scarf provide?
it's a very nice scarf. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, for fashion. We don't know what this stuff could do.
Fine.
Piyar, talk some
Take
sense
the
to your
mask.
boyfriend.
Listen to Sam. Just,
Uh,
it's a pretty scarf, but listen to Sam.
all
Thank you.
right. Taiga
Kyuko
will
around the
accept
corner,
the mask.
wiggles her eyebrows at Oryn as she also ties a scarf, a bright orange scarf. on her face.
Yeah, as you
Oryn just pulls
Samosa-
up the face scarf that's always around their neck.
Samosa will become the final villain.
Also, I wiggle.
as you all are, as you step out of the room for a moment, having wrapped the orange scarves and the elephant masks over your face, you see the Aarakocra running down with a pretty decorated lacquered box. Oh, excuse me. As she's a lot more precious and careful as she slowly moves with the chest. She brings it into the room.
Yo, Kyoko, you want to go snoop?
You can. I'll keep watch. Samosa will yell at both go.
Oh, that
As-
was solidly just me joking. Sorry.
And as she
Gonna yell
places
regardless.
the chest down, this was the chest. Nani Kori, she was a powerful martial artist when she was alive. She actually lived in the Bodhi ashram as a Kiroho. Before she just after like she gave birth to my ma. But that was like, but then she stepped from that out of her life and then that's when she became a hero. As you hear Orochi speak as she speaks, there's a sadness, but you do hear the shame in her voice. There is a very clear shame. Speaks on her nani. As Sakura holding the Furby, she turns to you said you had some Shiomin to try and call your nani. Yes, but there was no answer. I don't think she's a spirit though. I do think she would have. I know she would have moved on. I'm certain. But I can't help any longer. I am going to be late to work. So I will have to be excused. There is some food in the fridge if you guys would like any. And I shouldn't be too long. If you do finish the task, there is a spare key in the store cupboard. If you could please shut the door behind you and just give me a call that you're done, and just let my neighbor know. They'll if need be they'll sort it out, and let me know. But thank you for your help. I do need to fly though, as you can see her scampering away quickly. Do you call out any final questions or ask her anything before as she's racing to the door?
Have a good day at work.
We'll take care of it, don't worry.
Anyone else say anything? Taiga, Oryn, Kyuko? Or do you just let her by as she just shouts, thank you, bye.
Can I insight check this?
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to insight?
She's essentially is she like really in a hurry to go to work, or is she in a hurry to get away from this house?
Roll an insight.
Oh, hell
With
yeah.
With a 27, you can see as she's rushing away, she quickly puts her headphones on. She's wrapping her backpack onto her back as she's quickly placing the binder she'd clicked into place. As she straps it onto her back, she's racing through the door, already out. As you watch her, you see signs of a very evident workaholic, with the way she's hoarded her house, with the way she's everything around here seems to be either paperwork or anything that is out is paperwork or to do with kites. As you upon entering, you would have saw the lanyard for the give me a second, for the Kin Kite Company. As you assume that must be where she works. As you watch her rush and race out, you can tell there is no worry of leaving the job to you. She is more worried about being late.
Well, of course, we're professionals. Looks to problem children.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Well, you can come and do your job. Points at the box.
Okay, Oryn goes to open the box.
Gently.
As you look to this decorated box, this lacquered wood chest, you see that it is decorated with all sorts of iconography, of the stars, of astral cosmic figures, and specifically one figure of 12 arms on each face, as each face of the box has a face on it with no discernible true features, but 12 armed figures on either side guarding them, as they are in different stances, different poses, even on the lid. As you go to try and pry open the chest, it does not open, it does not budge.
Is there a lock?
Not on the outside or anything, there doesn't seem to be any clasp or anything. It just seems to be sealed.
Can I take my dagger and jiggle it along the seam?
Please do not
drum?
break it.
Yep.
Please don't damage the box. Don't damage it.
Gently, like a pickle jar.
Would you roll a sleight of hand?
Open a pickle jar with a knife.
Oh, hell yeah.
As how do you describe your actions? How do you open?
So they will just flip one of their daggers out of their boot, easily sliding it into the seam. Few little jiggles, a tap on the butt of the handle, and then pop.
As
ears are covering her eyes, she's kind of peeking through it, praying that you don't damage this fucking box of this poor woman's dead grandmother that she got an inheritance from.
Oryn, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh no. Well, okay, they won't wiggle eyebrows then.
As you're about to wiggle the
Wiggles
eyebrows,
eyebrows.
you feel your dagger just nick in with a 10, sorry. You feel this force of just energy erupt from where you've punctured in. As the sound of like a vacuum breaking, a seal releasing. As you take 13 psychic damage as you try to crack open the box. The lid, you sound as you hear this vacuum crack open. You all watch as this miasma bursts forth and pours out.
Jesus Christ.
Within moments.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
I bet you wish you had a medically assured mask right about now.
The room is filled with dust. It's like the dust is like pouring out, caking out. As you stand in around the chest as that happens, for the moment the miasma pours out. Go on, sorry?
I'm imagining there's an outline of each character on the wall.
Yeah,
As, like,
that's
covered
like
in dust.
outline of you all in dust. And Sakura, as you take in the room, as the pillows are strewn out from the force, as soon as your dagger is pried free, the seal clicks and closes back into place as the dust stops pouring out. But in that moment, as Sakura also starts coughing, she looks at the chest with a very worried expression. As Samosa, Piyar, Taiga, and Oryn, how do you react as like this rush of dust erupts from it? Then you see this piercing energy surge forth, and like almost like just like wallop into you, as you feel your own like internal energy. You feel your form even. You feel as if like there's a part of you that seizes up for a moment. I'm not changing the music.
Fall back a little bit and just kind of stare wide-eyed and a little vacant at the chest.
What about you, Samosa?
Samosa kind of like blinks, takes off her sunglasses, kind of like how if you know when you get like a suntan when you have glasses on, you've got like this like white outline of where your glasses were, and everything else is like darker. She kind of does that and blinks like. Whew. I think we found the problem.
What about you? What about you, Piyar? How do you react?
Thankful that she had the mask on that that Samosa gave. Like, kind of looks over at Taiga as if to see, glad you listened, and then looks at Oryn and goes, "So what did we learn, Oryn?"
Very pointedly says nothing.
First of all, wear a mask. Second of all, check for traps.
Exactly.
She points at 2 fingers.
Thank you. Thank you, Samosa.
You guys, I have no memory from before now. I don't know these life skills.
I've told you this.
I'm pretty sure we've told you this before.
I can't be expected to remember. I'm a goldfish.
You have nothing in your head. How is it always so empty? Surely it should be filling up.
It is with the things that matter.
Please, just use your uncle, please. Kind of got a hand, her head in her hand.
Piyar's kind of just laughing, but still shaking her head.
As what about you, Taiga?
Taiga kind of mumbling under his breath when Piyar like says, "Aren't you glad you had the mask?" And he's just kind of like, "Yes," just kind of under his breath, while he's like kind of, placing the scarf and still wrapping it around its neck, but kind of playing up the like myrrh, kind of, I guess.
See, he's in his grumpy old man, 2 days away from retirement Tiger phase.
As Kyuko, how do you react as you see the room before you covered in dust? A sudden surge of miasma.
Was she able to avoid it by being outside of the room?
Yeah.
Nice. Just kind of, she'll just kind of pull the scarf a little bit tighter around her mouth. Is everyone okay?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're such an asshole.
Do you want a mask?
You should probably take a mask, Miss Oryn. Sakura suggests as she is clasping it around her face, and she's crawled onto all fours onto the kotatsu table.
I am so sorry. My sound just cut out for like 30
No, it's okay.
seconds. What was
As Sakura's crawled...
When you,
What's that?
when you went, you guys are assholes. I was like, do you want a mask?
Oh.
And Sakura was also like, yeah, I think you should take a mask.
I think you should take a mask, Miss Oryn, as she's climbed atop the... climbed on all fours to examine the lacquered box. She just looks over. You see her tracing her fingers around. You can see sparks of lightning. Actually, I light. You don't. You watch as she trails her fingers around the box. Don't. I can't detect anything.
Was that identify or detect magic?
That was detect magic. I was trying.
Samosa.
Okay.
Samosa also holds up a identify shaggy stone and kind of hands it to her.
She nods as she starts to using the stone as well. You watch as the stone does nothing.
Does nothing?
It does nothing. I don't understand.
Can Alu touch the box?
Give me a second.
Being made out of magic. Magical being.
He cannot touch the box then, as he is destroyed.
Oh.
As Alu was, there was just a dust Alu for a moment, but Alu was never there. It was just a dust bunny. But yeah, as you try to summon Alu, you cannot.
Oh.
I can't summon Alu either. Some kind of anti-magic? Samosa starts to move away and starts like trying to like constantly summon Alu forth.
As you leave the room, eventually, after a minute, you are able to summon Alu again.
Do I think it's distance-based or time-based?
Roll investigation. Actually, yeah, roll. I'm not going to actually ask you
Perception?
to roll. Only because I
Oh.
don't think Samosa would have enough information to go off of. I'll let you make an investigation check to try and see if you can gain something. As you move further away, as you watch the clock, it takes a minute before you can summon Alu as you move further from the room. As you make your way about 30 feet away, you've... 25 feet. Actually, yeah, 30 feet from the box itself. Yeah, as you make your way 30 feet away in that minute, as you start to summon Alu, you can see Alu is there is like a cloying miasma around Alu for a moment. They are covered in dust. With the 50 investigation,
They're covered in it? It doesn't fall through them.
yeah, they're caked in this dust. As you take in the anti-magic field, with your investigation, you can gather that this must be anti-magic that the dust creates, and that must be why she can't prestidigitate it clean. And with the time, you can assume with at least time, it was easier to as it hit 1 minute on the dot as you watch the clock. It must be chronological. She noted in 2 hours, the room would be filled with dust.
It seems like some sort of a time-based effect that makes everything dirty, but also cancels out magic at the same time. So it comes back into the room.
What does your investigation look like, Piyar?
She's like picking up the boxes. She's just investigating. She's looking at all the seams and everything, looking for any types of markings that are on there. Is it all the same type of wood that is the box made of all the same type of wood? She's just looking over all of it to kind of glean, like, is there anything special? Is there anything unusual about it, given, she's master carpenter and stuff like that. So she's trying to find anything that can
nice.
help give any sort of clue to what could be.
With your 23 investigation, this is a very ornately crafted box. It looks like it's in perfect condition. There is no dust, there is no lack of sheen on its shine. As you see all these reliefs with the 5 faces, this is clearly a box set with made of mango wood in particular. Feel the magic energy pouring from it. You see it's also set with pink marble inlaying alongside mother of pearl and abalone detail amongst several gemstones that have been set in. This is a very ornately crafted box. With the details, you can assume that this is with the note of it being with the pink marble in particular as well, and having been recovered from the mountains. Assume this must be something to do with from the inheritance. This is something that was important to the mountains, sort of where the Bodhio ashram was or is. Sorry, and with the 5 faces, 1 on each side, and the lid. The faces of Kiro, the Watcher. One of the 3 Trimurti, the greater gods of Shreleo, the master of weapons, the creator of magic. As you see the detailing on this box is clearly honorific of them. This wasn't just important to Nani Kori, this must have been important to Kiroho as you look over it. With all this fine detailing and with its sealant, you can assume with the knowledge that this is a object venerating the master of magic, the teacher of magic. the magic containing or contained or holding and sealing the chest is beyond powerful, beyond divine.
Oh. She's gonna share that with everybody. And where did the ladies? Yeah, where did the lady say she had to go and retrieve this box from?
She said the
The
mountains.
guest bedroom.
Oh yeah, sorry, she. Before you continue, sorry. Piyar, I will also know, because of your research of the Betsutra, the Betsu wastes, and the importance of Kiroho within that area, your research reveals a wealth of information as you look over from the research you've made, studying the area and its impact and the magic around it. As Aroshi mentioned that she had to get in the mountains. Samosa, you noted, yeah. So she took it from the guest bedroom.
Yeah, because she said that's where it was starting. Because I'm wondering, with as important as this chest is, I wonder if and this is just a random thing, is if the reason that it creeps out the I guess I'm just gonna call it dispel magic dust, is that to like help protect it because of the wild magic and the Shimbitsu wastes? Could that be? It's to like help protect it.
Do you think this box
it is very well.
You're telling me they put wild magic in this box? As Sakura just looks at it.
I think it's to protect it from wild magic, because and she'll explain, like, because she doesn't know if Sakura knows, she'll explain like what she learned, because they've all been doing this research on it, about there's just huge wild magic surges for whatever, for any reason, and if so basically she's wondering if this dust in particular is like to help dampen any of the magic around it so it can't get hit by the random wild magic surges.
As Sakura, with her shade still on, you watch her pull out a monocle as she places and it hovers in place atop the sunglasses as she goes into her squat. This looks like a mystery.
It certainly does. Piyar, with your did you notice like any cracks in the wood, like any sign of like the magic being sealed within, somehow leaking out?
Did I catch?
The box itself is perfect. Like the crack that that pried it open was specifically Oryn's dagger, just the tiniest pinpoint of the dagger.
Did I feel anything?
What, sorry?
Did I suss anything when it hit me in the face?
Oh yeah, you felt your entire body go weak. Like you felt like you felt even for a moment your connection with Venu fade.
Oh, cool. I ran in here then.
As Sakura looks to Oryn, having run, she's gonna make her way into the shrine room. She looks over. She watches her pull out a set of beads. She starts counting them. Is everything okay? Did the magic do anything to you when it hit?
I did not enjoy the feeling that box made me feel.
Yeah, I think it does something. It does a bit of anti-magic. It stopped me from using some of my spells too. We just give that box a bit of space and just be careful.
Yes. I need to get better at that, it seems.
She looks you up and down as you stand just slightly taller than her. Do you need a teacher?
I don't think anybody has actually, or it's a very rare occasion that somebody hears Oryn chuckle, but Oryn will chuckle a little bit. Mistress Samosa would say, I need all the help I can get.
You do! She says in the other room.
Oh, you should have seen all the students that came through my school, and like how strong and smart they are now. Look, if you follow me, stick with me, kid. I'll show you one too. She makes her way, and you watch her just go to the wall and just flicking the light switch on to fill the room with a bit more light. Stick with me, will you? I'll show you how it's done.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a mystery. There's something strange going on. So as long as we just stay careful and keep our eyes peeled and stick together.
Indeed.
What do you guys do then as a group?
Did I? Because I was in the hallway when she went to go get the box. Is there any chance I know which room the guest room is?
You assume it'd be upstairs. But
Okay.
yeah, she came running from upstairs. You guys are welcome to have made your way upstairs if you like.
Anywhere to get away from the box. Don't want to be in the box. Woo.
Taiga, Piyar, Samosa, you guys are also going upstairs as well?
Samosa's gonna stay with the box.
Yeah. I'm still trying to think on the box.
So I am going to pull the others upstairs.
Team Trouble's going upstairs.
Yeah, Team Trouble. Let Team Trouble go ahead and do their thing upstairs.
As I'm gonna ask Team Trouble to
Like Carol just be like, "Don't break anything. That's all I ask. Don't break anything."
Or steal anything!
Yeah, that too. No break, no steal.
No promises.
Would any of Team Break like to share their screen?
I can share my screen.
And before Team Break also does anything, Piyar, Samosa, Taiga, can you guys roll me a perception check also?
Ooh.
With her sunglasses, she sees all.
Remind me that you got that 20 on that as well, and Piyar, you got 22. As Kyuko, Alu, Oryn, and Sakura make their way upstairs. You find yourselves in corridors laced in thick blankets of dust, paper strewn everywhere, cassettes in their boxes, opened and just thrown around. Some of the crates even have been tipped and knocked over as the bookshelves overflow, and the floors are just covered in this thick carpet of black. We want to find the guest room, right?
Yes.
Should we move together as Sakura having gone with Oryn, as Kyoko and Alu go the other way?
Alright. What are these splinter teams called? We had Team Trouble, all four of them.
Team Mischief and Team Mayhem.
Yeah, there you go.
Which
Mischief and Sticky Fingers.
As what I'm gonna do is
I was gonna
I'm gonna-
say, or is it then Team Destruction and Team Destruction and Team Steel, then broken into the two different factions of that team.
Team Break-In and Team Take.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oryn
break, take.
and Sakura, as you two enter this room, you can see there's a pile of plushes on a bed that's been thrown everywhere. As you take in this room, you can see pictures on the walls, posters, and looking in the wardrobe, you can see rows of formal wear and a spare lining for bed sheets within all of them, just avoiding any of the dust, but the dust specifically just cakes the floor and all the objects that seem to have been on the floor as they climbed up as if they were like tiny little soot-covered hands.
This is unpleasant.
As before you move, Oryn, it's a bit grimy. I'm gonna go over to Kyoko and Alu as you two, if you would like to stay over there from as you in this room. Oryn as well. Oryn, Kyoko, and Alu, make a perception check, please. As Kyoko and Alu, what are you guys doing as you enter another tatami room covered in blankets? As you see crates in the corner, the wardrobe in this room significantly empty except for the futon, the rolled up futon in the corner. Wardrobe.
As she's looking around, she's gonna first like really double check the knot on the scarf that she's put on her face. But she's looking for like any spot that doesn't have dust in an obvious shape of a crate.
Ooh. That's big brain energy.
That is.
Yeah.
As it is over here. This corner.
Nobody else has a fishy speaky. She'll just yell really loud down the hallway. I think I found the guest room. And then she'll kind of look to Alu. I don't know if Alu can send the message to Samosa, but that's what she's kind of trying to hope will happen.
Oh, look,
As
she
does-
shrugs. As he's like using the hilt of his like weapon to like poke or whatever the stuff on the floor is.
As
Whatever this spilled material. What were you saying, sorry, Kyuko?
As Alu moves through the dust, I will know Alu does not feel impeded as they did earlier.
Oh. Is it not sticking to him as badly?
No, it no longer sticks to him. It eventually fell off.
Mhm.
Alu just signs weird.
Hugh signs back very.
Because I think since you were moving with him, you probably noticed the moment like it's kind of like, you know, like iron shavings on a magnet.
Yeah.
Well, like it was like the dust was just sticking to him, and then suddenly the magnetation just turned off and it just kind of fell through him.
She signs ew. She begins to poke around where the chest was as well, too.
He signs, I wasn't enjoying it.
As you start poking away, with your 17, specifically hearing, so would Alu still hear?
Yeah, he's got his own senses.
Sure, perfect. As Sakura does not. Kyoko and Alu, you hear...
Sakura would not. I think she cheated on her hearing test back at Tajima.
You can hear the sound of shuffling around. Yeah, around on this floor, Kyoko. Something is moving, something is jostling through the walls.
Yoko signs to Alu, I swear this place is haunted. This is why it has bad vibes.
He signs, well, duh. He gestures to the environment around us. Of course it's haunted.
I didn't want to judge. You know, I was trying to be polite, but there's something like touching the back of my neck, too, I think. So I was told.
He signs, ew.
Ew. Oh, brother. Oh.
Yeah,
I need to be suspicious about where the chest was. Like, that's what Kyoko's trying to look at and see, like, if there seems to be anything off about that space.
You can see tiny like shuffling bits of clumps of dust, where tiny little markings of footprints and like things have like been pulled and moved around. As you look closer, you notice that there is a lot of the dust seems to like something small, or some things small have been moving around the chest and around the room. Whatever it was, as you follow the tracks and the traces, it had left the room.
Oh no. Okay. She'll sign to Alu. We should meet back with the others. There's something small moving around.
Kind of looks at the ground and nods to you.
As Oryn, as Kyoko and Alu, do you go to Oryn and Sakura, or do you head downstairs?
Yeah, Kyoko would let them know what she'd seen and like about the weird little footsteps. And she'd be like, I'm pretty sure something is crawling around in this house.
Sakura using her.
Then let us squash it.
She's got goes into a low squat. Starts waddling on a low squat. She's using her monocle to examine the floor I'll keep an eye out. As pulling the side door in this room, Oryn, you reveal what looks to be office space. As you can see, filing cabinets and paper strewing the floor.
Interesting. Ooh, oh my god. Wow, that's a lot.
As you can see, a sketching paper and writing utensils in the central table. You can see a corner of the room amongst the bookshelves is filled with plushes of several like manga mascots and arcade game mascots, amongst other things, all in cutesy and small. But they are caked in small bits of flecks of dust, as Alu once was.
Can I pick one up?
Can you?
Can I kick the pile?
You can kick the pile. Any in particular you pick up, Kyuko?
I want the Pikachu looking one. Or however we would like to phrase it. This
Pikachu.
and this
From
scenario.
Pikachu.
From
Pikachu.
Bag Beasts. That was it. It was Bag Beasts.
What was it? Real bag beasts.
Pikachu
Very
from
nice.
Bag
Yeah,
Beasts.
she'll pick up and kind of dust it off a little if she can. She's
You have to dust it off. As the Pikachu looks at you, it's almost like a bean bag. It looks to you,
oh heck yeah.
soft and squishy. You might have had one of these of your own if you did ever play any of the arcade, collected the plushes or watched or read the manga or played the arcade game. As it just looks up to you with its vacant eyes.
She slips it into her belt. And like, so she's got it on her.
As you place it on your belt, that feeling that like you've been having since you stepped in. You feel it around. It does continue to pierce and peer at you from around you. As Oryn, you kick the pile of plushies. They squeak. Force.
Sending a colossal dust cloud into the air, I imagine.
I thought maybe something was hiding in it.
Good point. As Sakura just turns to you, shh, as she crawls towards, still waddling almost like a crab. She tries to sneak. As she steps on each plushie, making a squeak as she does so, she climbs onto the pile. She leaps in. You hear a thunk as you watch the desk.
Child.
As you watch the desk shuffle as if Sakura had banged her head into it. Nope, nothing in here.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just a bit hurt, is all.
Yeah, you will offer a hand to help her out of the pile.
Squeak as she's pulled back through. And she's rubbing a bump that's forming on her head. Still wearing her shades out, slightly disheveled. She straightens them out and places the monocle back into place. Mystery continues. There we go. But is there anything you guys do up on the floor? Do you call the others, or do you return down to them? What do you?
Alu will turn on the radio.
As you go to turn on
Like
the
to
radio.
try to
Oh, sorry? What do you do, Oryn?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No,
sorry,
you go.
sorry.
You go.
I will try to follow the baby slipper if I can.
As the footprints are still layered in the dust, roll an investigation check or a perception check to try and find them. As Alu flicking the radio on, as you dialing onto the dials in, a bit of static. Radio static is heard for a second. As the radio starts to play, there's she and pop. As the rest of you downstairs can hear the music. With a 13 Oryn, as you search the room for footprints, you can't seem to find much in here, but you would see that there was some that led into the room. Side.
Just to double check, this is
This is what, sorry?
just double check. Didn't hear anything in the radio static.
No, the radio seems to be fine.
Cool. I'll make sure the radio is on Karma Studios.
Shift the channel. Goes on to Karma FM. Is there anything else you guys do upstairs?
I think it's in this room. There are footprints leading into this room.
Our action stations, everybody! As Sakura rolls onto the table.
Alu, as soon as Sakura says that, Alu immediately goes to the door and acts as guard, so nothing can pass him.
Sakura,
Ooh,
having
can I cast
rolled onto the
Fairy
table,
Fire?
she's pulled out a giant cricket bat. As it's the bat on the along its length has been burnt, as covered in scarred in the weave pattern. As what did you do? Want to do? Sorry, Oryn?
I won't because okay. Does fairy fire negatively affect friendlies, or is it just for?
Yeah.
It can, yeah. And if
It's
they're
for-
caught and fail.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. I guess I won't do that. Never mind.
Okay, let it rip.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I am one of 3 people in this room, so you might want to ask other people too. But
Go for it.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. So what do I do?
So Fairy Fire
Yeah,
it's
is
a great
so-
idea.
you've with the DC 14. Can Alu, Samosa, and Kyuko? Alu, wait, where are you casting it? It's a 20-foot cube. So Fairy Fire it will be this big. It will basically
Cool,
fill the whole. So
just
you would essentially fill
Yeah,
the
the
room
room.
as you do so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
everyone roll
the
a deck.
vibe. Fill the room.
Deck saves, please, everyone.
Oh no.
As everything
What
in
does
the
Fairy
room
Fire
is.
look like?
Yeah, what does the Fairy Fire look like? Good point. Thank you for asking.
I think it is very much emanating from the golden glow of their lotus markings, and their eyes glow gold for a moment as the room fills with this gold shimmering light, essentially.
As you do so, as that gold light shimmers and shines, I'm going to move it downstairs as all the plushes and the books are lined for a moment. As downstairs,
Samosa suddenly gets an uneasy feeling about this baby, but doesn't know why.
as Samosa, Piyar, and Taiga, you see a hairy red hand. I believe not Taiga, but I believe, yeah, everyone but Samosa and Piyar, you see a red hairy hand, a tiny red hairy hand underneath. There's no space between the table and the chest, but there seems to be a hand that's been able to squeeze between that. A tiny hand. It begins to climb up as you see a tiny Oni mask peeking over the chest. Look to both Piyar and Samosa as you both look to it, and it quickly climbs underneath the chest again. Hides.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. But
Taiga?
You saw something? Because
yeah, it was a tiny little
yeah.
little red furry thingy. Or well, not furry, but a little tiny.
It was like a hand.
a hand? Like a mage hand?
And then a little. No,
It was tiny,
but
yeah,
it,
but
but there's
like
and
an
there was
Oni
a little
mask.
Oni mask.
Mm.
But it was tiny.
Samosa quickly
Itty bitty
goes to the
tiny.
doors and starts closing them. Alright, PR. Me and you will lift this chest. Taiga, grab whatever's underneath this thing.
Yeah.
I think you're the fastest of all of us. Hands-wise, anyway.
Yeah, you're the best. Yeah.
His fingers are like wiggling, like he's stretching them to be the fastest hand in Cherry Leo.
And I guess Samosa and Piyar are doing the help action because they're both lift at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And grab.
As holding either side of the chest, lifting. Taiga, roll a sleight of hand, athletics or acrobatics, or even strength to try to grapple what's underneath.
Do athletics.
As you have advantage.
Have advantage?
Oh yeah. You're right. I forgot to tag that on. Yeah.
As you reach, as you go to grab at the table, your hands grab and just grab a hold of the packet of biscuits. As the tray's still there, but there is no weird hairy Oni underneath. As the three of you lifting up the chest, you look underneath to see a strange gremlin-like creature. 3 arms. With its 2 legs, its form covered in hair. As you see this creature, with long ears and horns pointed all around its mask face. The mask is almost like that of like a lion-esque rat, wrapped in scriptures that make a very ragged vest that they wear alongside a 3-pronged crown. As the pronged crown looking like that of a Vajra. The creature looks to you. As you can see where its eyes are, they are just at the ends of its ears, while with icy blue target eyes, you can see where the Vajra point, where the Vajra point is protruding from it is like that is a dagger, while where it meets the mask of the Oni, you can see a mouth along the forehead. As it looks to you, it makes a crooked smile. As going back upstairs for a moment, as you four, as you get ready for your action stations, you see the plushes, even the one you picked up, Kyuko, They are not outlined in gold. But as they sit there, you see as some of them begin to open eyes. But the eyes, not just in the places of the plush's eyes, but some underneath the fur or the pelt. Or the felt, sorry. Some within the cheeks of the Bika-Bikas. Some within the bows of the dolls. And within the eyes of the Furby. And even the faceplate of the Furby and its beak. See yokai eyes form. As
Damn,
that's
that sucks.
where we're going to take our break.
Is that including the
Imagine-
one up there?
That is including
Imagine
the one
being
you're
the
holding.
person that just like. I was
Hang
gonna
on.
say, imagine being the person who kicked that entire pile of them. Imagine being
Fuck!
that person. Imagine being
Oh
that
no, Oryn's gonna get ganked!
person.
Yeah, story of my life. I get nearly ganked in every fucking.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe you should start reflecting on that. Maybe you should start
Well,
like looking inwards on why that's the case.
My curiosity certainly always makes sure that I'm the first one to take damage.
As- this is when I'd like us to meet back up. What I'd like to do though, if you are back before the allotted time, please mark it with a thumbs up, because if we can continue playing, the sooner the better. That would be pretty neat.
Will do.
I've marked the
No, that's
thumbs
fair.
there for you, but I shall be right back.
I want to quickly reset my Discord because, like, for some reason it's fucking glitching the shit.
Same for me too. There. Now maybe my stuff will stop.
Hopefully that fixes it. Nope, I can already see that it hasn't. Great. Annoying.
Yoshi? Yeah, Yoshi. Oh, hold on. As soon as you said about those, about the little feet marks and things like that, I was like, oh, that's why it keeps getting dusty, because those little fuckers keep trying to get into the chest. And so it's just mini versions of what Oryn did.
Yeah.
Because I was wondering at first if it had something on it that purposely like let that dust out. Like if it was an intentional thing, but as soon as Kaz said about
Like
the
my
little
my guess was is like, you know, like fermenting jars where they kind of have to like a vent all that for gas or else they'll explode.
Yeah.
Like that's why it's so like rhythmic with the timing.
Mm-hmm.
That was my guess. And like these things are coming out of the chest when it does that.
Maybe they just have a routine.
Maybe they do have a routine, you know?
Could just be punctual. Also, I feel like making them live inside of the plushies is punishment for how often I like to take things.
That is kind of bullshit and targeted.
You reckon?
Don't laugh. You knew I was gonna pick it up.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
When Cass says don't worry, you should worry.
I
Okay.
know.
Why? I specifically asked you not to.
Kyuko likes to touch.
Look, Cass,
Kyuko
I've
likes
heard
to go
you.
and touch stuff as much as Piyar likes to be like, no, don't touch anything. Oh my god, no.
I love how like I'll sometimes make really like funky house maps, and then you guys don't even explore them because you guys already get to like find something suspicious and tunnel vision it.
Yep.
The fucking suspicious thing came to us. It's like, oh yeah, this
did.
happened X months ago when my grand died and I inherited a thing. I'm like, oh, what do you inherit? Oh, this
Yeah,
weird
I was like,
box.
oh,
I'm like,
it-
can we see this weird box? Like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Open
sure.
this weird box. Instantly dust. Oh, well, this is the course.
Right.
Crazy.
I wonder
Job
what
done.
did it.
I wonder what did it.
Well, why would she know? She never opens the box. Unless she is opening the
Yeah,
box
but,
and
you
just
know,
spraying dust into her house for fun.
Listen,
Gives-
that's
gives-
why
gives us something to
inside
do.
checked her. I was like, "Are you locking us in here with the demons? Does she know that she's doing this?"
She fucking left because Taz needed us to stop interacting with the NPC so we can actually do the quest.
Girly, I had to like bully you guys to talk to her. You guys were too busy doing like your own shit because Oryn and Kyuko were running around. I'm trying to.
Help it. Whenever they are on the team, it's like herding chickens. That is not our
Right.
fault.
I'm here trying to. I'm trying to give you something to do. You're like, nah, fuck this shit. I don't want to do it anymore. Let me just look at this house.
Hey, that door knocker though.
I stayed.
Okay, listen. Again, you can't put this shit in game and expect me to leave it alone.
Me put one asset down. Ah shit, gotta touch that now.
The gremlins come.
I place a single wood plank. That's the one. That's the guy.
Yo, we
All I'm saying is,
Guy.
if I wasn't playing such a goody two shoes character, I would be stealing everything in this fucking.
Why?
Yo, are we
do you
talking
wanna
about
steal?
time shit?
Oh, what?
We're getting judged.
Oh yeah, hardcore.
Oh, so
Also, I
there-
fucking rolled a history check for this lady's name. Cause like, yeah, I'll tell you, and then never did.
I was still waiting on that too. I was like, is he just gonna tell us or did he forget?
I did forget. You recognize the name. The Patel name is one of high nobility, high report. This specifically is a offshoot. As although pronounced the same, it is slightly spelled differently. Slightly.
Belt. Okay, I didn't know if that was a mistake on your half or not.
No.
It's the same way.
But you would see the there are iconographies of feathers, arrow feathers, arrow feather crests, which is denoting from the noble house of Patel, that is the lords of Barneyside.
Ooh.
Oh wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
you should know this too, Jane.
I feel so dumb some days. I got it now. I'm in on it.
I was like, Peacock, that's weird. Wait, what's your last name again?
That's a head
I know
scratcher. That one.
nothing.
That's a head
So they have a
scratcher,
cousin
that's
named
crazy.
Batouche, is what I'm hearing.
And also,
Because they're called a
oh
threesh.
boy. But fucking poor Arush lost like a great grandmother or some shit.
And gained a cousin. What's the issue?
They still
Just
lost
like
their
MY.
grandmother.
Like that flag. How's it-
I take it everyone's here, by the way. Crux, you here?
I am here.
Excellent, perfect. Alright then. Let's start with the downstairs team, shall we? As we had left from you very quickly. As you see this creature underneath the chest. What's your immediate reaction? Starting off with you, Taiga. See it.
Ooh. You said we like see the little
little
thing,
hair,
right?
This little hairy Oni creature with a rat mask, a rat king like mask.
Okay. After initially like thinking he had it in his hand, and he just like opens it and sees the like little thing of cookies that are now kind of all crumbly.
Yeah.
He looks back to the table and is like, "Oh, so that's what you two were talking about."
Did you get it?
Piyar, you asked that. You look up.
Cookies.
You can see that he did not get it. What's your reaction, Piyar?
Oh, so much inside of me just wants to take that box and like push it, like slam it down on top of it, but she doesn't want to hurt the box. So...
Was my immediate reaction as well. I also had that urge.
But no, I think she's just gonna and like
lift it up.
I don't know. Yeah, lift it up higher.
Even higher. As it lurches upwards, as it clings onto the chest. What about you, Samosa?
Samosa will go, ah! It's a tiger! It's a lion, like the Torok! It's connected!
As it smiles at you sheepishly from underneath the,
Oh, hold on, he's friendly.
As it tries to climb up the chest, do you let it?
Yeah?
I'm too certain about that, Samosa.
I don't know, now I'm not too sure. Maybe it's friendly. I mean, Taiga, you're the hirer.
It begins to slowly climb with its triple-jointed limbs. Begins to make its way to the top.
He's gonna... when Samosa said that, he's like springing into action. Like he'll drop the cookies back on the table, and he's just gonna like go for it and just try to grab it again as it's climbing up the box.
We'll try. Won't need to try.
Oh.
As it tries to climb, whoop, you got it before it even moves. As it's trying to pry free from
like
your
a
hands.
cat moth situation.
You have it in your hands, Taiga. What do you do?
In your paws.
Pause.
As he's got it trapped in his hand, he just kind of looks at Samosa and is just like, "Okay, I grabbed it. What do I do now?"
We can try and talk to it.
He brings his hand like up to his mouth. Hello.
It just wobbles its head as it smiles to you awkwardly.
Samosa will tap Taiga on the forehead with a Shishaki stone and cast tongues on him.
Gotta cast tongues. Just look to you. Yeah, hello? they say rather meekly.
It actually worked.
Oh,
you would see like a black choker appear around Taiga's neck. I didn't want to describe it because I thought the anti-magic would fuck it up, but hell yeah.
Yeah.
Carry on,
magic
yeah.
works.
No, you're good. He's like, oh yes, hello. Can I ask who you are? First and foremost, my name's Taiga. Be impolite for me to not introduce myself.
I am Chia, the Chidazuka Kaio.
Oh, okay. He says his name is Chia, right? That's what you said, right?
The Chidazuka Kaio.
Okay, yeah. And Taiga just is kind of like relaying this to Piyar and Samosa, like as he goes along,
Okay.
As it swooshes its head around, the dagger point swooshing as it does so. Shimmers as it looks like almost like flames caught within the thunderbolt. That is the butcher.
Can I ask what you want with this box here?
To open, of course.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I should have been more specific. He kind of mutters under his breath. Do you know what's in the box and why you want to open it so badly?
Oh, of course. Within is sutras that I've been protecting for my entire life, and for my entire afterlife.
Oh
wow,
okay.
He's committed. They're committed.
Yeah, I was gonna say again, Taiga is just relaying this information back and forth to Piyar and Samosa as they go along. Okay, well that's a good start. Are those particularly dangerous? We're just trying to we're just trying to get a feel for what's going on here. So the kind lady that lives here, she's having a real big problem with all this dust around the house, and
magnificent, isn't it?
No. I mean, to a certain degree, I could see how maybe somebody might be fascinated with all the dust, but this lady who lives here, she's not too big of a fan of it.
Well, why not? It is like confetti. We are parading in it.
Yeah, I mean, but so you see the thing is with people like us, a lot of dust kind of it really stuffs up the sinuses and it really makes things unpleasant. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just in confined spaces like this, it's tougher for people like us.
Taiga, did you say we? It said we?
Did it?
As in, it did say it, but I assume
Okay.
you're repeating everything it's saying.
Yeah. I was getting caught up in the conversation there. I might have missed that, me, the player, but yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. But yes, it did. In that case.
As in more than one? Looking around.
So does that mean there's more of you?
Oh, of course. We parade through this. This is the parade of 1,000 yokai.
1,000 yokai, you said?
Of course. There would be more, but we've not been able to release the sutras.
Oh, so does that mean there's only one of you right now?
Well, of course, only one king, me, as he points to himself. I'm the king of the dust heap.
Oh, you're the king of the dust heap. Taiga very loudly repeating all this to kind of, again, keep Samosa and Piyar in the loop.
Yes, my dust, my confetti.
Okay, so does that mean, I'm just trying to get all this right, does that mean if we open that chest, it will summon the other 999 of you?
Oh no.
Do I have that correct?
Oh no, the other 999, we're parading. They're seeking to follow where the parade's gone. You've taken the chest, so I've not been able to finish the parade. The sutra's within.
Okay.
That is something else entirely, an even stronger being, or not stronger being. I'm the strongest. I'm the king, but within this box, is a significantly powerful, just slightly less powerful than me, being. Well, not more than less than significant. Yes.
Can Samosa roll a survival check on the name?
You can try to roll a history check to see if you recall anything you've studied on it. Would you like to try, Taiga?
I guess so. History's always been a strong suit. Oh.
It fucking is!
A Chirizuka Kaio. These tiny little yokai. You've read on them. They are tiny little gremlin-like yokai that revel in dust and pestilence, and often are the leaders of parades of dust yokai, of yokai that have been neglected and have gone empty and forgotten in their use. Some even having forgotten their original names. In some of the stories tell. The Chirizuka, as they lead the yokai, they lead them in a parade as they bring their dust and pestilence. Of them.
So like the
Okay.
so like the like a more mischievous Kodama?
It kind of seems that way.
Do we know about anything?
Kodama.
Do we know anything about this? Do we know anything specific about the thing it's trying to release?
Well, a sutra is a holy, or is a divine scripture. The sutra and the sura, they are types of divine scriptures. They are teachings. And as it reveals that there is some knowledge contained within that chest that is desperate to break free. As it's within your palms, it's turning around, trying to grab your hands towards the chest.
Taiga's gonna kind of pull it back, just a little bit so it doesn't, reach the box.
Yeah. It exclaims as it's trying to squeeze through.
See now, would I be able to tell if it understands us? If I don't speak, because I'm kind of like, tongues kind of makes it understand me, so I can't. My point is basically.
Did you
know
when you were talking about Kodama? Did you speak in common, or did you try to speak through tongues? Because as you speak in other speech, everyone else can hear you speak normally. just with a few distorted, glitchy tones. As the yokai returning with its own muffled, distorted tones. It almost sounds like it's like coughing up something as it speaks. But you can assume as you spoke to Samosa earlier, it might, as it seemed to react when you spoke about Kodama earlier.
Okay. In that case, Taiga will like kind of keep holding it like away from the box, but he'll kind of lean over to Samosa, trying to keep the little mini Oni away from him, and just kind of whisper, I'm getting the impression that we shouldn't let him in the box.
Is it like, do you think, I agree, but do you think the box endlessly produces dust?
It's possible. It certainly is seeming more and more likely. It's the cause behind all this. I just don't know how. Yokai stuff is a little out of my wheelhouse.
Makes me wish Kano was here.
Yeah.
But like, so my original plan was like maybe we could get rid of all the dust in the box.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Maybe ask about the grandmother. Maybe this small guy was protecting this box this entire time. Maybe they knew the grandmother of the client.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Taiga will kind of stop leaning in and focus back on the little Oni guy, trying to poke out of his hand. And he's just like, Mr. Hold on, I gotta look back at the name. Mr. Chie, did you remember the grandmother? That was like
yes.
the former owner?
Insolent. She never. She kept moving the box. How else am I meant to open it if she keeps moving it?
She kept moving it. Why would did she not like the box? Did she not like you going to the box?
She must have hated me. I don't know why. She decided to bring me with her.
Good question. Where were you before? Where were they before the grandmother took them?
They think on themselves for a moment. I don't remember. We were on a mountain. It was snowing. And there was a lot of hias and wuchas and wukachows.
Samosa nods, pretending like she understood all of that.
Taiga, again, just basically the in between here, relaying questions and answers back and forth between the Oni and the rest of the group that's here with us.
Sorry, repeat that again. Sorry, Taiga.
I was just saying that Taiga is basically just acting as like the in-between here, just relaying like questions and answers back and forth between the Oni and the party.
Gotcha.
So did you ask them if the box was fully open, would the dust eventually stop?
Yeah. So Mr. Chie, say the box was open, and you got whatever was inside the box. What would happen to the dust?
They look to you three. It would end, of course.
It would end?
Full stop.
Why
Insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Taiga's not too trusting of that.
Alu knows the answer, but he's not down here.
He is lying. He is very much lying. His as he looked and glanced over, it was like he was trying to read you, and as he tries to read you, you read him like a fucking book, like the sutras he wants to open to release.
Now you know, Mr. Chie, it's not very nice to lie to people. You know, it's very rude, especially very unbecoming of a king, I might add.
Why would I lie? As you watch as the dagger shines for a moment. I am a peaceful and wise being. Why would I, the king of the Dust Heap, lie? As it shines, you watch as the dagger grows just a few centimeters.
I mean, that's what I'm wondering. You know, kings are supposed to be very, like you said, very peaceful, very respectable, and I don't. Something just doesn't feel right with your answer. It feels very dishonest, which, I think is very unbecoming of a king like you.
Well, why would I have any need to be dishonest? I'm important,
Well.
you know.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, considering you said you are the leader of the Parade of Dust, and you said that I could see how you might be willing to lie in cases that's in this case, in regards to this box that is seemingly producing all this dust. If you catch my drift.
He just shakes his head. I'm catching no drift. If anything, I'm catching a lot of flack, actually.
Ham.
What if we open the box, grab the thing inside, then close the box again?
I think that would be fine. I could help you open the box. I saw you couldn't open it, so I could help you.
But then would you stop opening the box? And letting the dust out?
Yeah.
Insight check.
Go ahead. This time, as you listen, there is a slight hesitation. And with a 16, Samosa, you're not sure. They're not sure if they will keep the box open or close it.
I mean, do you really want the thing inside or not? You know?
Of course, that thing has been neglected for millennia. It should be appreciated, like me.
I agree.
I have gone unappreciated. As you watch the dagger grow even longer for a moment.
Aw, I appreciate you, little guy. Pet.
Don't patronize me. You don't even know my name.
I'm not patronizing you. I'm appreciating you.
See, it's been a long time. I don't know what it is anymore. As you can see him shifting his eyes and thought for a moment. I'm gonna let you guys sit on that for a moment. I'm gonna go upstairs.
As Taiga is choking out a king.
Upstairs, Sakura with her cricket bat in hand, ready to swing as you see the yokai eyes forming on the plushes.
Hostile up here.
Alu having gone to guard the door. What is Alu? What is Alu doing anything else other than guarding the door? Has they got the knocking out the drawn?
This guy's not gonna draw. He's gonna swing if anyone that hurts his friends or tries to get through the door.
What about Kyuko? What is Kyuko doing? As you pocketed one of the plushes and you realize they all are yokai.
She takes the plushie off of her belt and like holds it up like almost like you would like a baby that you don't actually want to be holding. And she looks at it and she's like, oh my god, you're so cute.
It's not cute, is it?
And then looks to Alu. Can I keep it?
Oh,
Shrugs. Sure. he not mimes. What the fuck is the word?
Signs.
Signs. Sure. Kumari keeps yokai all the time.
Oh yay! Great.
What about you, Oryn?
She looks at the little yokai. Can I keep you?
I need to know if it answers.
As you do that, it tilts its head for a moment, and it kind of like leans into you.
She pulls it a bit closer to her.
Bites you in the neck.
No, it doesn't actually. The plush nestles in, and you watch as the yokai eyes close, and it returns back to what its normal form is.
Okay.
So the yokai's gone out of the plushie?
That's what it looks like.
The yokai is the plushie. They're not they're not being possessed. It's like these plushies have been neglected, so their spirits become restless and become yokai.
Oh, that's so cute.
And now that you're showing affection to it, it's kind of calmed the spirit inside of it.
She is a little
As above table.
like pets
As-
it and then gently puts it back in her belt.
As Sakura seeing that happen, of course, she leaps back in. She goes and squeezes a bunch of them for a moment. As Oryn, what do you do?
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Oryn will tentatively drop the fairy fire and look at the scene. They don't understand any of
You see, as you watch these plushes, they must have been ignored. They've probably been put in storage or something. I assume they've been in one of the boxes. Of course, as she smiles at Kyuko. Of course, these are Tsukumogami. They are possessed objects, or more so the spirits that were within these yokai or within these objects have grown angry and like neglected. They've been wanting to be used for so long, and like now that they haven't, they've come alive with vengeance, with spite. But if we can use them for their purpose, they might be able to calm down. She smiles at Kyuko.
They're upset because they're neglected?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty common, she says.
Alu will sign. It's why recycling is such a big deal. So, past things that are no longer useful can be turned into new things and not be neglected. They can still have use. They can still be loved.
You frowns
don't
and just
turn
starts
into
hunting for plushies by the armful.
This is scooping. Oryn, do you join in or do you just watch?
Oryn will crouch down a little bit and look at them, tentatively holding a hand out. I am very sorry I kicked you.
As you watch one that looks like a bok choy roll into your arms, roll into your hand.
Right. Okay. we'll like hesitantly start petting it.
Chose you.
As you hear Vinu, see they've not only just they make tiny mimics of plants and flowers as well. You mortals are so strange.
It
Why would you
feels
do that?
very odd.
Just plant a garden.
I agree. I don't
Whole
fully
plant a
understand
forest.
the point.
But as you do so, you watch as more of the bag beasts start rolling and falling into your hands. One with a giant bulb on an onion bulb on its back. Another like a sunflower. They start to fall into your hands. One as they start to form and swirl somewhere around you. Alu, what does Alu do at this moment?
Alu is still gonna attack anything that comes near it. He's not ready to become a parent. He says to himself. He's like, nah, that ate my monkey, ate my circus. I'm gone in the door.
As you appease these yokai in this moment, what does Kyuko? Fuck her. Does Kyuko and Oryn say anything as Sakura is just as she's holding them, she essentially is recounting tales of Tsukumogami with you, and even talking to some of the plushies as she does so.
Should I don't understand. Should we take these away? Perhaps somewhere else.
She does
Are there-
look to blushes. So what do you say, sorry, Kyoko?
Are there a lot of kids in Tajima?
There are several children. There's there's about 500 people altogether. There's a majority of that
Kyoko would
is children.
The idea of redistributing the plushies to maybe some kids who would love them and keep them happy.
That's genius. Yes. Okay. All right. We've got a home for you. And she talks to the yokai beneath her. Let's just calm down. Let's get you in a bag, and we're gonna take. We've got a place full of kids.
Oryn will open up their bag and let any of the ones that have rolled towards them get in it if they want to.
They do start rolling in. They do start.
She tucks 4 more into her belt.
You watch them piling in. Sakura smiles, beaming white to you all. As she's they're pouring in, there's. Have you guys ever heard of phantom swords or ghost armor on battlefields? There's
Can I roll a history check? I think I
I would
kind of
actually-
understand what.
Alu wouldn't need to, and I actually would say Kyuko, you would also have heard of these. Oryn, however, do you think Oryn would have ever heard these tales, or would Oryn want to roll a history check?
I mean, if they have, they don't remember. Probably.
You see,
But like
well,
maybe.
mhm.
Why
as
not?
as you,
Oh, shit.
don't worry, I'll come to that in a second.
Learned
As
this recently, fresh on the dome.
that's why it's so round, perfect for these kind of moments. Smooth like that.
Exactly.
Shut the fucking dome. I love the word dome is so funny when it's referring to someone's head. Sorry, this is just a weird tangent. Me and my brothers, like whenever we're around each other, we'll refer to each other's head as a dome. It's always so funny. But like as like they're piling into the bag, as Sakura's like kind of gathering some, like just like trying to stuff them into her pockets. As she's also like, as Kyuko, you're placing them on your belt and sides. She recounts these tales of old battles and fields where the wild magic has burgeoned into crystal flowers that have plagued or filled the deserts of the Betsutra or the Minagora woods, even the Sari plains across all of Shireleo. Tsukumogami are the most common yokai, because those swords that have gone forgotten, those swords that have lost their masters, their wielders, their spirits grow angry and restless and become phantom blades, thirsting for use, thirsting for purpose, as they possess themselves and fight, creating their own spirit, their own form to wield, and just savagely strike to just feel that thirst once again. And only some legends speak of brave soldiers, brave farmers and warriors that came across swords. One farmer, when they were out in the fields, as they were about to harvest the last of the rice, one hulking suit of armor came crashing through, amalgamating thousands of other pieces of weaponry and fallen soldiers. They amassed a huge form. But as this farmer took in and saw the armor, they understood and they knew, and they showed the swords how to cleave, harvest the grain. They showed the armor how, although they may no longer be useful for it to protect anymore, they could be used in different ways. Their splint could be stretched out to make bridges. Their splint could be used to be held into baskets to hold and even shield from the sun. Although their purpose wasn't what they were originally intended for, these swords becoming harvest utensils, these pieces of armor being reused to make to make the farm easier to move across, and the what was once suits of armor now became part of the became a part of the farm, and instead of going from taking lives and killing, they were repurposed to replenish, to provide. And these Tsukumogami, well, though in the stories, are lucky that they were able to find people, find new purpose in life, and sometimes that's like us, right? as she thinks. As you can see, Sakura's got a sad look and expression and thought on her face for a moment as she watches the last make their way in. She smiled at you all.
Oryn will gently, touch her shoulder. Not pat it, just touch.
She looks up. She smiles. As Oryn, you think on those stories and you recall something. You recall a fight amongst, was it snow or was it sand? You don't know. It was so bright, such an array of light you couldn't tell. But as it blistered and swirled around you as you struggled and struck the shadow that you were fighting, felt this blast of energy as the weapon, the blade in your hand, was forced out of it. What was the weapon? What were you holding?
Some kind of curved dual blade.
You wielding, as you wield this blade, you see it's perfect forms. These rings. They were these. They were. I should have poured myself a drink. These strange, knuckle dusters, as they had a dagger at the ends of both sides and a curved blade around the knuckles, around the fist, like that of the rays of the sun. As these were a pair of Hasumushti. As you fought and you took this radiant blast, they were pried from your hands from the force and the energy. As these weapons that you had once wielded, as you recount this memory, you think on these blades that you once had, how they fell into the sand or the snow or wherever you were in this memory. As they hit the ground, are they Tsukumogami? Absence, do you think? Is that something you worry about? Is that something, as you think on these stories, is that something you reflect on?
Yeah, because I think those blades really meant something to me, and now the renewed memory of their loss, and this, as well as now learning about these Tsukurogami, I think that's definitely something that I now, definitely a fear and a sadness.
Sakura smiles and says she solemn look and just nods. Do any of you do anything further in this room as you collect the last of the plushes?
Sorry, what did you say, Kaz? I heard Oliver's name.
Do any of you do anything in this room? Anything further? As Sakura puts her cricket bat away. She puts the entire
See
thing
that?
in her pocket.
Think that Oliver will desummon his weapon. Does anything else in this room look particularly neglected?
Not in this room, per se. As it looks to be the file cabinets look to be... Nothing seems to be misplaced. No crates or storage containers. Except for all the organized boxes and binders, but you can assume those are used in their work. If anything, you could assume, especially Yukiyoko with what you insight of Orochi earlier, this is likely the least neglected room, if any.
Kyuko would turn to Sakura, kind of contemplating what she was just sharing. Do you think we should maybe make the suggestion that she donate some of these things that she's no longer using to help prevent this problem in the future?
She nods emphatically. I think this is my granddad. He was a shaman expert, so he would always tell me about hoarders having problems like this a lot. I think this lady, this madam, I didn't want to say. I thought it would be quite rude if I did, but maybe she's a hoarder.
Olive nods. And then he will sign one of Samosa's friends runs a business about refurbishing and selling old and forgotten goods.
Ooh, maybe we should get them in contact. Maybe with the right encouragement, she might be inclined to get rid of at least a little bit of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if maybe she can just even just reuse some of it, or they could use the boxes for her files or stuff. She jumps off the table that she was standing on. Who knows what she could do. Bless you, fucking scared me, asshole.
Oh. Yeah, I scared you! I scared fucking you!
What was wrong? As Sakura goes to slide.
I opened the door for Ali was about to turn to leave. And then you immediately close it again upon seeing what you saw.
As Sakura goes to slide the door open, as you see a set of kimono. All look to be quite ornate and decorated. That have animated. And we're about to bang on the door.
Oh, so we all get matching outfits too?
Oh, they're not all the same, sorry. They are all just the ornate, very regal looking. But these, you notice, Oryn, they do not look like the ones you saw in the wardrobe. Or the ones at least that were hung up at least. These ones, you might have recalled in the flash when you looked in the bedroom earlier. It might have been folded or crumpled in the corners. Looked at these sets of pretty dress style party kimonos, party saris. As Sakura...
Not going between business parties lately? So what's that fucking promotion?
Yeah. Maybe her clothing too might be worth donating.
It seems like it. If it's this upset.
Sakura peeking her head as she looks to the kimonos and saris. would you guys like to be worn? As the kimonos open up excitedly as they rush into the room. As they start almost actually like pushing on each of you, Alu included.
He sighs
these.
and does not resist. But he hates it.
Immediately, opening his arms, trying to put it on, like when somebody's helping you.
You know, the classic dad who doesn't want a cat.
Yeah.
But a cat is forced upon him.
But
that right now is him.
As these outfits being slightly a bit too broad, at least. Actually, I like being kimonos and saris. They'd be able to actually wrap. You would be able to just over wrap them. You would be able to wear these. You'd be able to style these outfits pretty well, as each of you put them on, with the helping Alu as the shadow form kind of just phases through them a bit. As you put on these outfits, all of you look to be dressed for an extravaganza, a festival, if you will, a parade, maybe.
Give us a description. What do these things look like, huh?
Yes, I want to know what color I'm wearing.
Come on, menu man. You've wrote so many menus. Give us 4 outfit descriptions.
Okay,
right.
Give
now.
me a color. What color is Alu wearing?
He is man out of shadow. He is nothing but black and shades of grey.
No, I mean specific. What color was the sari or kimono that you put on?
It was forced upon him. It leaped on him like a face hugger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Probably the most muted one.
Mm-hmm.
The most low key.
Mm-hmm. As low key as it can be, as this one is pastel pink.
Yes.
As you can see, the sari around its hem, set with these giant bell jingly little tiny ornaments that are almost like little gada hammers that are wreathed around the hems and even the chunni. As it's heavy and weighing Alu down, being made of shadow, they have no trouble keeping themselves up, as it contrasts Alu's pitch black form. As you can see, the small bits of sequins and bits of gold. It's rather simple in its design, but with the vibrancy and the extravagant noises, this must be what Hasuko feels like. As Sakura wraps around herself a red sari number as well, as she folds and pleats it around her very quickly, almost as if she's throwing it on, but she's able to wear it very, very, very quickly, very ornately, as she styles it very, very regally, but also very simply, as the pleating isn't too extravagant, there aren't too many folds. But as she wears this orange to red fabric, you can see the gold pattern work that's been printed on it displays several floral motifs that climb from the corners outwards and create a stripe-like motif as it drapes around Sakura. As Oryn, what color fabric did you wear? Was it what kind of kimono or sari did Oryn get offered?
I think it also was a face hugger situation, but probably green. And they have no idea how to wear it because they don't wear fancy clothes. They wear clothes that you can just literally pull on in 3 seconds.
Yeah. Being Beauty and the Beast-esque.
Very much like that, though.
Yeah, being Beauty and the Beast-esque, it kind of wraps on itself as it cinches around your waist as the obi, a beautiful pearl white. You can see it has a decoration of swirled and whorls on it, as the dark emerald green kimono, as it sits upon, you can see the wall pattern bleeds out, but it becomes more swirly, more vine-esque, as they take on the shapes of petals and flowers across its form. As you can see these print marks atop though that simple fabric become these vibrant golden and silver detailed flowers that just catch and contrast the darkness of the emerald as the wide sweeping sleeves droop down with a little frill with frills around them as they swoop and swirl around you. A journey wraps around and creates as if like a vine wraps around you, Oryn. Cascades and swirls around you, just wreaths over your head. What about you, Kyuko? So go on, Oryn.
I might keep this.
What about you, Oryn?
Me?
Oh, not Oryn, sorry.
Yeah.
I meant Kyuko. Sorry, my mistake. I meant Kyuko. You're right. What color? What color was yours? What was the? Was it sari or was it a kimono?
I think it would be a kimono and maybe something that's like dark blue.
As is, yours is a deep blue. As you can see, it's marked with a scale and bubble-esque pattern along its form. A sequins have been set, similar to how they would be embroidered onto saris. These sequins are shaped into crystals, crystalline sequins that make flowers that are as if like popping bubbles around the outfit. That's wreathed around. As the obi on this one, unlike the straight wrapping that was around Oryn, this one is curved and swirled almost like a snake as it's wrapped around your belt or around your waist. As this lower half is pleated and riffled out, it's almost like you're wearing a draping of coral. That's the collars.
Little spin.
As you spin like a lenga, they puff outwards, and you watch as the color shimmers and catches the bit of sunlight through the windows as the blues turn oranges and pink. As each of yours, when they catch the light, they shimmer and shift in colors as they deepen and rich and become more bold. And even under the simple pastel pink, patterns begin to shine through the light. As you wear your outfits,
Alu kind of smiles softly, and he kind of wriggles his like right arm free from the sleeve, and kind of wears it like half on, half off, kind of a style, where only one arm is covered and the other arm is free to move quickly.
Sakura wraps her chuni over her shoulder and the other around her neck, and she looks over and smiles at everyone warmly. I wonder why she never wore these. She looks over them.
Alu will sign. They're for parties. She's boring.
Oh.
She just looks to Alu and just shrugs his shoulders. I mean, I guess maybe. Maybe
Doesn't play with toys. Doesn't wear fancy outfits. Sounds boring to me. Looks at Kyoko.
Actually, you know what? That's kind of fair. Yeah, you won me.
She might. Maybe she does other stuff. She says, Sakura would
signs. Yeah, like paperwork.
I mean, origami's paperwork.
Samosa and Mistress Piyar have been teaching me manners, and that is impolite to say.
Alu sign.
Doesn't know why, but her heart swells with pride.
Same with Samosa, but Alu signs, well, I'm the better half.
Oh!
Damn.
He winks.
Oryn thinks for a second, and then looks at Alu.
As does...
He should be more acquainted.
He nods.
As you putting on your dresses. Do you stay upstairs for a moment as the radio continues to play, or do you guys head downstairs?
Do you guys want to keep looking for neglected things upstairs, or do we want to start looking downstairs for more neglected things?
I feel as though we should gather the remainder of our comrades and express what we have learned here.
As I will give them a moment before I bring you all back to the group, but Samosa, Piyar, and Taiga, as you hold Gia, the hairy Oni, as he thinks to himself,
I hate that title.
he just thinks to himself as you watch the dagger blade extend and grow larger for a moment. Yes, he thinks on being unappreciated. I don't think I don't even think I remember the Sutras' names. Or my names, as a matter of fact.
We can give you a new name.
He stops fighting for a
You
moment.
can be.
Just thinks.
Think you can pick out your own name. You can give yourself the coolest name that you could ever think of.
You're a protector, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I've been needing someone that can protect for a while.
You've been needing someone to protect you, or?
Well, I have very special treasures that are constantly under siege. That require constant guard.
Is this her fucking fanfic?
Yes.
Yes! Yes!
As in walk the rest of the party. As they look over to you for a moment, Samosa.
Samosa quickly extends a hand. Sweating as the new party people come in.
I had protected. I had protected the chest. They look to it.
But in this case, your protection will be welcome.
And you did a good job protecting it. It made it to her granddaughter. You did a good job.
But I wasn't protecting it for the. As he looks to the chest, I was protecting it. It was for the Shiadakaru, Io. As they look over to the. As Chia notes that they were protecting the box for the Shiadakaru Io. They look to the paper Samosa office, or the hand Samosa office. What would I be defending? What sage information would I be safeguarding? What? What?
She kind of like blushes.
What hopeful
Something
inspiring texts would be under my
Yeah,
ward?
they're very inspiring and hopeful. Very hopeful. She kind of widens her eyes. Not looking at Taiga or Piyar or anyone.
I was gonna say Taiga is looking very, very intently at Samosa as he is relaying everything that Samosa is saying.
Yeah!
into a language that the Oni can understand.
Damn, I can't even incite my bestie.
And many people want these texts. And I'm not always at home.
Damn.
As they wanted Tomi ears. As you watch as the hairy Oni looks to the chest and then looks to your hand, you watch as the dagger starts to extend even further as you watch as blades start to fan out from their back, Taiga. Do you let them free? Or
I think
Exactly.
he will, but he'll kind of let him go free kind of next to Samosa. Just if they do have like an agreement, he feels like seeing what he does next to Samosa. Hopefully, he'll like ready in action in case it does anything suspicious, but like, Taiga's gonna go along with this and kind of like let him go for the time being.
yeah. As you let go, he begins to glide and float as his wings span out and turn almost like flames. The metal shift and catch light as they form this beautiful silhouette as that hairy Oni's visage shifts, twists, and although the yokai eyes are all over its form and the horns still burgeon from its limbs, you watch as armor made from shifting blade edges start to form and wrap around the Oni. So steps forward. He looks to Samosa. Tell me of these sutras. Be their song, so I know beauty I will be defending.
In a more private setting, once I can tell. Listen, they're very secret texts, and we can't communicate, one to one, because we've got Tigers subscribing for us,
Taiga's eyes are squinting harder and harder at you, Samosa.
Sweating
He looks to
harder and harder.
He looks to Samosa. Not even a raga, not even a single line. No. What promise? Am I
Samosa, tell
protecting?
him something.
I must know what purpose you seek to give me before you take me away from my lifelong duty. As the hairy Oni's voice shifts and changes for you, start to grow in size. Still in your palm for a moment. Be greater than the wisdom and peace I was defending. You must give me a crumb.
You will be defending love, hope, aspiration, joy, and the future. And my friends.
As
From
this
themselves.
being as this being takes form, you see this huge humanoid figure made of armor of blades, their form wrought, their wings span made of swords. As they look to you. And as they speak.
What was that inhale for? What? What's happened?
You okay?
Yeah,
Okay. I'm scared then.
sorry.
That's scary.
My parade. It's as Sakura, Kyuko, and Oryn walk in. Sakura scooping up the Furby. gives it a squeeze, and holds it under her arm. Watches her step in. The parade has ended like the circuits have so long ago. Until Io would circle the land, sharing their wisdom, bringing their peace. This world seems so different, seems so long ago. So long that I even got my name, As he looks to Samosa.
You have protected the past long enough. The future awaits you.
As he reaches his hand to hold your Samosa. I was a Sura Chia Achala. I was the Vajra of the Shirakari. Toma, the voice of wisdom and peace, the king of fire, the bringer of enlightenment through his flames. But his day has gone, his day has come. And as his circuit ends, my parade, it goes with you as well. As he looks to Kyuko, Oryn, Sakura, and Alu, who have stepped into the room dressed very garishly, considering the dust-covered room that you all are in. What is contained in that box? It is not. It still must be protected, safeguarded. But that duty no longer is mine. Aye. It's a different time, this is a different age. Take me, Samosa. I will protect your word. I will protect these tales, sutras that you have spoken. Its form turns pure into pure light, condenses into a dagger.
Oh.
Form. As his form is like that of a Vajra. Second, as the blade. The blades point down. You see the handle is made from a motif of fire. 5 heads. As 5 heads are sat on its pommels. That flame wreathed around the blade. It's taken on the form or the shape of the knight that was the protector of the sutras, and now Samosa is the defender of your smut.
I feel so bad for this poor fucking guy. He was defending something important and probably holy in some way.
As how do you take? As it places itself into your palm, what do you do, Samosa?
Samosa grips it tightly and places it near her heart. Thankful and a little bit guilty on retrospect, but thankful that now she knows her precious relics will be safe from prying eyes.
as you hold on to it, as you feel, as the rest of you felt that powerful illumination of light. Sakura, Kyuko, Oryn, and Alu returning to the group. You feel the magic in the box still is exuding power and its presence, but it doesn't feel. You don't feel imposed, or you don't feel those eyes. You don't feel that tension that was in the house, as the eyes that you felt on you, Kyuko, you had collected, you had gathered, and have placed in a bag of holding. As do you share? Do either of you groups share what the situation is? What do you guys? How do you guys reconvene this moment?
You guys look fancy.
Yeah, we're cycling.
New friends.
There were
Alu, I don't
yokai inside of the clothes and inside of the small stuffed things.
Sakura nods, nodding sagely. Yeah, this a lot of the stuff here is likely Tsukumogami, and are probably just neglected.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot
Objects
of
that need-
sense, actually.
We will take them away and distribute them to the children of Tajima, as
I mean,
Kyoko suggested.
we should probably ask the owner
We-
first. Like, I know they've been neglected, but like, we should like not steal everything she owns and like try and
No.
persuade her.
I mean,
We're not stealing everything she
We
owns.
shall take
Yeah.
them.
Just some things.
We are liberating.
I mean, she did say we could call her, right? So we could do that. We can call her and say
You
like,
can't call her.
We
I
are
mean, we can-
liberating them from her, and we are liberating her from herself.
Whoa!
All right, you need to chill.
as Sakura just. I think we need to tone that down. Miss
Well,
Oryn, I think.
She probably will come home soon, and we do have another quest to make sure this place is not dirty. She looks around,
Yeah.
so we have some cleaning to do before she gets back.
Mm.
Yeah. So why don't we pile everything like, nice and neat, and then that way it's it's separated, and we can say, hey, we need to just explain to her like you guys explained to us, except for not the way you explained it, Oryn, not the way you explained it. I'm sorry. not the
Anyway,
way
but
As-
that way.
Yeah, Sakura, the way you explained it, Sakura.
Her habits are healthy.
That's
As-
such a good idea, you guys. And she tightens the kimono tighter so that all the stuffies in her belt are well concealed.
Oh, Oryn's solidly not opening their bag.
As Sakura's still clutching onto the ones that she's holding on. Yeah. Okay. Let's. I can
You
explain
can't
it.
be
to her.
wearing her clothes when she comes home. Holding stuff is fine, but you can't be like actually wearing the stuff. Yeah.
The clothes wanted.
That's a good
to be
point.
worn.
Well, if we tell them that we'll wear them, or we'll find people that want to wear them, we can take them off for a bit while we clean them, so they don't get dirty.
That too.
Olu shakes his head. He isn't taking his off. He's become the full.
You are not being a gentleman.
He's become full dad cat mode where he didn't want
Mm.
it, but now he loves the cat the most.
He's locked in.
He's like, this is his now.
Does as they explain that's their side of the situation, do Taiga, Samosa, and Piyar explain this?
This chest contains some ancient text, and the king of the dust heap points at the dagger. Wanted to start a parade of some sort and spread all the dust around in the house. Pretty much
I
the
think
gist of
maybe.
it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and he kept trying to get into it,
That makes sense.
which is
Sakura nods and things.
wild.
Sorry, continue, Piyar?
That makes sense.
Oh no, I was saying, yeah, I said he had been trying to get into it, and then, well, that's where all the dust has been coming from.
As Sakura, like, with her monocle on, well, you see, my dear Kyoko, as she examines and starts like pulling it further away from her. She takes her shades off. You can see that she's got like one big eye in the reflection of the monocle. As she pulls it right up to your face, you see. We probably found what, maybe 100 plushes up there, right? And there was these clothes, and she pulled the screen door to reveal a bunch of clay pots that have just gathered at the doorway.
Oh
That,
my
like-
god.
And about, yeah, that's what I kept going. Ah.
These Tsukumogumi, they're probably like, you said that was the king of the dust heap, right? And like there's some king.
Yeah.
Maybe they. That makes sense. But why the box? You see, there's these type of yokai. They're called Chirizuka Kaio. They are. They kind of like, they are a bit like. She covers her mouth. They're a bit grimy. They're a bit dirty sometimes. And they gather other yokai. And they just parade. But like, when they parade, they make a bit of a mess. And then she just points to the dust around her. She circles, leaving dusty footprints. Like, well,
Okay.
they've found a new purpose. These Tsukumogami, they're gonna find a new purpose. They're not ready to move on, are they? But they're happy to keep going. So
As long as they're happy. Yeah.
I mean,
That was my intention with the she gestures to the clothes or to
She
her
nods.
body.
she nods. She's still got a monocle up. She just taps her nose as she nods. Like, I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, if they're not happy, well, no. I mean, there was this one time where Takiole and Kumari their slippers came back to Tajima and attacked some of the seamstresses a while ago. I don't know if you guys heard that story, but they were Tsukumogami. It's as long as hopefully we don't neglect them, or they find happy homes. They won't be neglected. They won't become vengeful yokai. That's what we just gotta make sure we respect them, and give them good new homes. I mean, you'll know if they don't like you as so I've heard some clothed Tsukumogami growing tight and just and then kind of like just drying out the person inside by like squeezing them like a juice carton or something.
All signs. That won't be a problem with me.
We should be fine.
I hope so.
Tries to reassure you and Oryn. But as you all gather and think on and happen, there is a bit of a dusty room and a dusty upstairs. As Samosa, you suggest cleaning the house while you wait for the owner to return. Is this a cleaning montage? Out of curiosity?
I think it is.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
As Samosa, leader
But also,
leader of the cleaning brigade. As Sakura goes around the house searching for yokai, she kind of just like beckons them to follow her. She's, as you all having wrapped yourselves in aprons or mouth coverings and grabbed a broom or a mop or a dustpan or anything, or a bundle of straws to start sweeping, Sakura has begun parading as she's pulled out Gohei wands. As in her ornate fabrics, she starts parading and leading all the other yokais. You see the pots leaping as they follow her, as papers and books fall off the cabinets and the shelves as they start to circle around her. She parades them around the house. She kites them, she draws them towards the shrine room as she begins to explain their situation and the plans for them for their recycling and their reuse. While she's doing that, Samosa, how are you leading? Meaning,
She's leading by example.
straight to work. How does Alu?
Alu's ran to the kitchen. He's grabbing pots of water. He's filling them up. He's doing the anime thing where he throws it all the water on the ground and like is on his hands and knees scrubbing with like a brush.
Just going away. What about Piyar? How does Piyar?
Piyar's Piyar's grabbed like she's getting all the like dusting up all at the hard to reach up top spots. Make sure getting any sort of all the areas that you gotta be pretty tall to reach.
Mm-hmm.
And like helping to carry things and carrying or moving anything that's that may be heavy, to be able to sweep underneath, like say it's the table or anything like that. So she'll like lift stuff up so that people can get underneath and that type of stuff.
What about you, Kyuko?
Kyuko is gonna go around to all of the windows and like wipe down all the glass to make sure that the sun can get through. And if there's curtains, she'll like smack the dust out of the curtains and tie them up nice and neat. And maybe pick up any like loose things that aren't yokai and like try to put them up in nice spots and like make sure that it looks organized.
What about you, Oryn? I'll come back to Oryn last, actually. What about you, Taiga?
Taiga is he's got a little bit of like a dual action going on. He's got like a normal broom to kind of get some of the more just like broad areas, but then he's using his tail to get the really hard to reach nook and crannies that like a normal duster and broom wouldn't be able to reach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've got like a 10-foot tail.
Yeah, he's got a long tail.
You using all that is given to you as a weapon of cleaning. All a force of nature through this house. As Oryn, how do you complete the group?
Oryn
Or do you?
is very familiar with having to clean. They get in trouble a lot. So Samosa makes them clean the med wing a lot. So they're just falling into a groove that has become very familiar. Scrubbing floors.
It's actually so true. I think I told you at the end of a quest that I'm making you clean the entire medical wing. I think I actually did say that once.
Yes,
I think you did
this is
too.
coming from. Hence, they get in trouble a lot.
As you recall that memory and the thought, you clean the house. Sakura eventually joining you as the yokai stop their corruption. They accept being reused or recycled. As you clean long into the afternoon, as with the offering of food in the fridge, you would have found several instant meals already ready to go, as the rice cooker was filled with rice ready to use, as as ready to eat or ready to pour and just heat up sauces were provided in the fridges. You are all able to find something you like, to either be vegetarian or with some bits of meat in these quick and easy ready meals that filled Hiroshi's fridge. You all would hear the door open, a heavy sigh, a bag being placed down, and then as the door slides open, where are you all waiting to greet her as you all finish your meal?
I think. Oh, we're all finishing our meal.
Oh yeah, would you all be finishing your meal, or would you all be finishing cleaning? Did
Cleaning.
you stop to take a break? Cleaning, yeah, perfect.
Cleaning is for the hotel afterwards. Eating is for the hotel afterwards. She's got a mission. She's on a job to do.
Working.
Exactly.
As you clean away. Where does Orochi?
We can get better than ready than fast.
You can.
Ready food than that.
100%. As Orochi returns back home, you can see her almost dragging herself through the door, but she still glides between the boxes and the crates. She gasps. The house, it's. Oh, you guys need to clean. She finds you all in the main corridor in the entryway. Stunned that you all were going that extra mile.
Of course, this is the type of service you can expect from Tajima's adventurers.
As she nods and gives a deep bow again. As she begins to well with tears in her eyes. And the curse, you guys got rid of it?
We believe so. Yeah, we found the cause. There are some reoccurring issues that we need to discuss with you. But yeah. Go get changed. Lay your head down. We'll finish up cleaning. Get some food in you, and then we can have a discussion.
Okay. Do you guys want something to eat? Are you guys okay?
You go get yourself refreshed after work. You don't worry about us. And Piyar will go into the kitchen and get some food and some tea for the lady, and have it ready for her in the little area whenever she comes back down.
She whispers to Oryn and Kyuko, "See, we gotta butter up the client first before we take everything."
Yes. Best manners. Manners.
Like we said, Oryn. Extra layers of steps. It makes everything easier and makes everyone more comfortable. Gotta clean the wound.
Oryn is next to you, dude.
What was it, sir?
Huh?
And I don't even think Oryn is next to you, dude.
Well,
I mean, this would be
as
as you guys
in the hallway.
Yeah, you guys would have been finished when you guys were finishing cleaning up. You guys would be together as a group.
So funny.
Yes, she as Orochi rushes off. Well, not rushes off. Actually, she's a lot slower at this time. As you guys finish cleaning at 6 p.m. She makes her way down the stairs. She's wrapped in a huge t-shirt and looks to be wide, billowy pajama pants, a dressing gown over her, as she wears these huge slippers. So she comes down the stairs. So you go into the fridge, and within seconds, she's already heated up her rice, and poured some curry over it. She comes to sit at the table with you, at the kotatsu with you. Oryn, Kyuko, do you guys join her?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Join the group? No, no, it's okay. It's okay. You guys didn't need to if you don't want to, but like, yeah, as she takes a seat, do you guys? She asks one thing. Are you guys sure you guys don't want anything to eat, or?
Piyar was like, oh no, that's fine. Like she'll hand her like the tea that she had heated or had made for her.
As you looked through her cabinets when you guys were cleaning, yeah, all everything is either pre-made or is just quick instant meals ready to go. As she seems to be, she lives a very just get going lifestyle. Oryn, sorry, did you want to say something?
No.
Oh, sorry, no worries. Yep. Yeah, what does Samosa or Piyar or Taiga, Kyuko, or do you guys say anything to Orochi as she starts to eat her dinner? As you all surround her at the kotatsu table. As I imagine, if Sakura even went to get some food, you might have told her to wait for something more nutritious. After. She was recommended not to go for anything.
The Piyar go, well, so you think it's centered around when you brought your Nani's box back. It's a gorgeous box, by the way. Do you know how important that box is and how intricate and how well made that is? That is a very exquisite box.
I mean, she was a very important Kiriho if she was a warrior of the Bodhi ashram, but I assumed that's why it was so special and important to her. Before she became a hero.
Beautiful. But there was a, oh god, what is it? We just called it, I can't remember the name. The name flew out of my brain. But the detective came with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Came with it. And he kept trying to get into the box. And it was causing a lot of dust. And he also started collecting other oni. And the oni were coming from things that you haven't really had the chance to, I guess, pay attention to lately or be able to use lately or anything like that. So those were turning into yokai.
As Oryn, you say that, Sakura does shush. You see, yes, some of your belongings or some of the stuff in the crates maybe around the house. They've become Sukuno. I had it right here. They've become possessed, neglected spirits that have taken over their forms. They've become Sukumogami, and we've been able to account and note which ones, or as many of them as we can find around the house. And we do think it would be worth considering recycling or reusing or even rehoming some of these belongings, so they no longer be neglected and they're not encouraged to behave like this again.
And we can handle all of that for you as well.
Yeah, we could do all of that for you.
Are you sure? I mean, you guys have already done so much. Like,
it's quite literally our job.
Yeah, and if we don't do this part, then we really haven't done our job because the problem will just come back. We've only pointed out the problem to you.
Are you sure? It's no trouble to fix this.
No, not at all. You hired us to do something. This is what you've hired us to do, and that's what we're going to do.
she's
You're doing great, sweetie.
as Oryn, you try and contain yourself. As you all.
He was still in the kimono. Like, wearing
Yes.
her clothes.
She does take a side glance. Is that what you guys are wearing? My clothes.
It chose
Yes.
me. They literally climbed onto my body. So-
You see these.
Some yokai are very aggressive when they want to
Both.
be used.
Forthright, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were very eager to have purpose again, and well, these seem to be closer. Like we're not sure if they were. If you maybe they had gotten lost in your wardrobe, maybe. As Orochi just shakes her head. No, it's no. I mean, they're nice saris and dresses, kimonos and lengas, but I've not had much chance to use them or even read some of the books on the shelves. And like there are a few things that probably I maybe could give away, or I mean, if you guys would like, you're welcome to take anything as well. If you like those dresses, I'm happy to part with them. As she turns to the entire party. I'm happy to if you guys wouldn't mind. I could go through all my belongings. My day off is tomorrow. I could go through everything and give you a list of what like I could
Well-
give away.
Well, without trying to sound too precocious, I guess we could spend the night since your day off is tomorrow, and we can help you go through all your stuff if you want.
Yeah. I was going to say we could come back tomorrow, but it would probably be easier if we stayed the night if it wouldn't be, us imposing too much.
Exactly.
There
Yeah.
is a lot of stuff.
Yeah. More hands, the better, right, Oryn? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, that's definitely what I mean.
Yep. That was 100% what Oryn meant.
100.
As they nod. Okay. All right. What I can do is I've got a spare room. We've got a few extra sheets. You guys are more than happy to stay the night. Like
As long as you're okay
What?
with that.
no, I'm more than fine. That's okay. I mean, you guys have done so much already. And like I'll go through everything, and we can go through everything in the morning, and then organize the donations. Like there's a few charity shops here, and a few places. Maybe the pagodas might want some stuff. And I know libraries take books all the time, right?
True. And like back at Tajima, we have a bunch of refugees and a library
yeah.
that needs filling.
Oh,
So
you-
like
you
any
can-
stuff that you don't want to,
Yeah.
you don't want to give away to, should be better to local area, we can always take back home, and they can find a good home there as well.
I think I'd be more than happy to give if not everything. I mean, you guys have done so much in getting rid of
I mean, we don't wanna-
this blight. It's been such a stressful few months with the promotion, with everything. I've not had time to look after the house. I mean, like you've seen all the boxes. Like I don't even know if I need any of that stuff anymore.
Do you live here alone?
Yeah.
It's a very big house to live alone.
Well, I was renting my own place before I got the job, and then when a few inheritances come through, and I've been just able to get this space. Well, and I was hoping that, like, even though she's a hero ho, she would have been able to come here and stay, maybe. But then, I mean, she does, figuratively at least. I mean, it's like I still have her shrine. Like, I've got everyone's shrine still, so it's Sakura nods solemnly there. But you've done well with what you with honoring them, and like it's tough when you're the last family to uphold. I mean, it's a nice house as well, and like
it is a nice house.
It's a beautiful house.
And but what I was saying is, like, being alone in such a big house with all these boxes, it might be good for you to have a hand in sorting through everything and finding a place for everything.
Yeah. She nods.
Because then all the stuff is out of the boxes, and then you're able to just see them, and you're able to appreciate them. Like Samosa said, it's a whole lot of house and a whole lot of boxes. Let us help. We've got more than enough hands.
Piyar here is a master carpenter. She can throw up some shelves in a second. It's crazy. I'm not sure how it's possible, but she can do it.
Oh. Are you guys sure? Like, I don't want to put you guys out. Do you not guys have any other jobs to do?
It's our honor and pleasure.
And then
I'm not gonna lie to you. Our plan after this was to count door knockers. So this is
God.
Sakura notes. Whoa, hold on a minute now. It's still on the tables.
It is. Let me ask you this: why did you choose a lion door knocker?
It came with the door.
Came with the door. See, I told you. They're the most common one. She turns to Sakura.
As Orochi also joins in on the conversation now, as she agrees, it is probably most common. But as Oryn goes down the hatch,
do you think it's a lion, or do you think it's I forgot the name of the fucking.
Oh, it's definitely a Komainu.
Animal.
As she shows you. As you go to she shows you, as you guys would have like stayed the night, she would have shown you the front door, and on the other side you can see the knocker extends wrapping around, and there is the swirling cloud-like mane of the Komainu on the other side of the knocker.
See, that makes more sense for a door knocker. That makes way more sense why it's so common.
Yeah, as you all stay the night. And as you all spend the evening with Orochi,
full circle, baby.
What was it, sorry?
Full circle, baby.
You would spend having the chance to get a bit of takeaway, as the Oroshi's ready meals weren't enough as to fill your adventuring stomachs. You all would be able to have a fairly solid rest on the tatami mat in a very freshly clean house. As the day goes by, as going through all the rooms is a monumental feat, and you don't even think you've cleared half of it by day's end. But Orochi,
even with the two fucking sticky fingers over here.
Even with the two sticky fingers, if anything. As they're wandering and meandering around, pocketing maybe a few things here and there.
I haven't stolen anything today.
No, the other one has.
Open your Komodo right fucking now.
Open your fucking Komodo. Open your Komodo right now. Bet you won't. Bet you won't. Bet you won't.
What are you, a pervert?
No balls. No,
No balls.
as you guys would have helped clean, you also help look through all the crates, and although you've opened everything, Orochi is certain there's like this is gonna be a lot harder of a feat, and she's gonna need a bit more time. But she does thank you for your help in even just getting the organization process going. She'll be sure to call on you. Yeah. She promises that she'll call back on Tajima's service for the next session or the continuation of this story. So you make your way as you perform.
Don't forget to rate us 5 stars on Adventure Advisor.
As you have Oryn, a lot of the books it's essentially like a library. There is all sorts on everything as you look through. As she tells you on her work as she is the assistant director to the head kite producer at the Kin Kite Company that produce festival kites, the largest mid-range company that provides commercial kites in Haida-Io. As she goes over her business, as you over takeaway, as you look through the crates and through her books, through all her plushes, through her clothing, and all the bits of furniture that she's got no space for even, as you build shelves to help her repair a few things with your DIY help at Piyar. Orochi...
Hear me out. Elephant kite. Hear me out. Elephant kite. The ears are the stabilizers.
That's a good idea, she exclaims. Orochi thanks you all. Thanks you all for your service, for your lifelong, providing a lifelong, what's the word? Not debt, but a gratitude that goes beyond her lifetime. As she thanks you for your help. As you all, having done your own bits here and there to help her, Sakura even as you all would have gotten one final moment in the shrine room. Sakura let her know that although not explaining it beyond saying that she herself is a Shiomin, that she knows that her family have moved on, but they are happy, they are proud what Oroshi's been able to accomplish, and even just doing so much on her own. As they look down, they're grateful for the service that you as adventurers have provided. As you all account and gather your things and return back home to Tajima, you eagerly await, or maybe you don't eagerly await, but you wait nonetheless for a sign to come up on the quest board for the Dust Heap Parade. As that is where we're going to end the session.
Yay!
Yay! And see, not one Sadamaru appearance. No Raiju's here.
It was fine. Oh, I do love that the first we get in there, the lady's not even gone yet. Kyuko, Oryn, complete opposite directions.
We need a leash. We need a leash for these two.
I'm gonna stop the recording there.